Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in a few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. Wanna count on you, but I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You, but my money ring, that you do. Oh yeah, so I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up. And tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag. Running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Versatility. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump pay. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Sadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
Woo! What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all come in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews. I'll put that in the link description shortly. But make sure you guys continue to support the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast by going to our Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, for all this great content. And well, hit our super stickers and super comments that are available. If you guys go right below the video where it says thanks, hit that button. You guys can donate by hitting that comment button. I will see that instantly on the live chat. if I do not get a chance to read it, because I will be going through a lot of stuff today. Also, if you guys have not got your membership badges, please get those membership badges instantly in a hurry, because we got so many great options for y'all. We got the Clipper badge, the pull-up badge, and the interview badge. We'll be bringing back in a few weeks here with our interviews. But let's get it going, man. We have a very, very special show today. I want to, go through the comments, shout out my people first. Shout out to my boy Allen NG with the $1.99 donation. You know what I'm saying? Always showing up to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast page, LA Clipper page. Thank you, my man Allen NG, for the $1.99 donation. Knocking on the door first. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my guy. Thomas Talenton, my man Sean said it's about to go deep today. Yes, we are about to get really deep into it. Avery Scott, what's good with you, brother? He said, salute. I appreciate the show. You keep up the good work, BJ. Thank you, my guy. Where do you think we would be now if we traded for James Harden? So we're going to get into that here shortly, bro. So just stick around for the show. I appreciate you coming in, my brother. Best content on Clipper, YouTube by far. Oh, I appreciate you, my guy. I hope that you guys, I do it for y'all. Trini Man, what's good with you? Salute BJ in chat. Cam and Knight said, let's go Clippers. All right. Shout out to my man, Tune In Sports, you know what I'm saying, a content creator for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Go follow that man. Cleveland Cavaliers content creator does great work. He says, y'all got Jimmy tomorrow. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Butler, one of my favorite players as well. We got him tomorrow, got to deal with. He also said, keep Amir and Coffee in the rotation. For you guys who do not know, Amir Coffee will be coming on to the show in the next few weeks. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Like I said, get your badges today. Like I told y'all, we have a lot of great guests coming up. We're bringing back the interview badge once again. So do not miss out. We have Amir Coffee will be coming on. Chris Broussard will be coming on shortly. And we have another third guest that I'll be bringing on as well. But we're about to get really, really busy this upcoming season. But that's nonetheless. We got a very special show for y'all today. First of all, let me give a shout out to the Clippers for winning yesterday against the Detroit Pistons. We are still in the 3rd seed. We are now. Let me see. Pull up the standings for y'all real quick. I'm not gonna even really talk about the game because it was just pretty much, it's the Pistons. No disrespect to the Pistons, but they're not a competitive team, and they're pretty much looking to have a rebuild. So they don't really have there's no reason for us to really even go through that game. But I'm just gonna show the standings at this point. I'm gonna go and pull this up for y'all so y'all can see for yourself what's going on. I'm just going to share my screen with y'all real quick. All right, let me show my screen with y'all real quick so y'all can see what's going on. Entire screen. All right, so let me go ahead and pull up the standings real quick so y'all can see what's going on. That's my NBA League Pass. Sorry. All right, so we are in third place still. We are a game back behind the Thunder and Timberwolves in the 1st seed, which I have no doubt we will definitely be catching. It's pretty much neck and neck. You know what I'm saying? The Thunder and the Timberwolves are 34-15. The Timberwolves did lose last night. And the Thunder actually right now, they're on their heels right now. So I don't think the Thunder and Timberwolves are just going to hold on to that 1st seed, me personally. But we're still a game behind those two. We got 2 more games up on this road trip, Miami and Atlanta. Miami on Sunday, Atlanta on Monday. So we got to definitely, take care of business those 2 games. If we do that, I have no doubt in my mind we probably will get that 1st seed by the end of this weekend. But, that's nonetheless, let's get into like the actual real hosting the crux of this show. All right, so we're going to do a little something different today. I want y'all to have a drink and sit back and relax this Sunday or Saturday morning, man. Enjoy this cooking. So we got a great show for y'all today. I will not be hosting today's show. I will not be the one talking today. We're going to have not even a guest, but more of a friend of the show, family friend of the show. He's going to be talking today and explaining all aspects of the title LA Clippers season awards pending for the 23-24 season. We got so many different topics we're going to cover. We're going to get really deep into this because, again, when we talk about content, we want to make sure that we share and we actually put out great content for y'all to actually come in and actually enjoy. So you guys ain't going to really have much to really talk about. You know what I'm saying? We're going to let y'all in towards the end of the show, but I want y'all to really kind of sit back and enjoy the information that we give y'all. And also we give y'all a lot of, nuts and bolts. So I'm going to drop the link from my guy who's going to be coming in, and he's going to actually be talking about all the aspects of what we're going to be situated. Because See, I think a lot of people are coming around right now to what's going on with the Clippers. There's no doubt in my mind. Everybody's coming around what the Clippers are doing right now. You got Laker fans even coming around saying that this is a team that you can't even hate on no more. I saw that in my Instagram the other day. You got people who didn't believe in us earlier in the season who now has nothing but high praise for us. So you see a lot of people coming around. So it's basically going to come to a situation where we have to, you know what I'm saying, get things in order. But I'm going to go ahead and dropped the link from my guys going to come in, and you guys enjoy the show today as we talk about 5 different subjects. We're going to talk about the Clippers being the best team in the NBA. We're going to talk about James Harden, the top 5 point guard in the NBA. Right? We're going to talk about Kawhi Leonard, the best player in the NBA, Paul George, top 10 player in the NBA, and a number of things and more. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link and let the guy come in here and let him cook because it's going to be his show to rock. I'm just going to be here in the background enjoy. So y'all hit the like button, hit the share, hit the subscribe, hit the Cash App, right? And let's get it going. What my boy Shine?
What's good? What's good, man? It's about to be some eye popping today, man. It's a lot of misinformation going around. You know, everybody wants to talk, but they don't want to watch. They don't want to see the proof in the pudding. They don't want to see. They don't want to see what the Clippers are doing. They don't care that Kawhi is the best player in the NBA. They don't care that Terance Mann is consistently locking people up. They just want to say, okay, well, you know, yeah, Terance Mann is okay, but he's not all that in a bag of chips. Well, the proof in the pudding says he's all that in a bag of chips. Just because our coach don't want to, you know, play the guy, kind of how he's doing coffee right now, it's a lot of misinformation. So we're fixing to clear the air today. I hear a lot of stuff that people say, a lot of nonsense that people want to spin, a lot of cowardly acts by our own, no pun intended to nobody, by our own fan club. You know, we got some people jumping on board, and then we got some people still falling behind. And I think it has something to do with, you know, the injury bug that has spooked them and made them forget what the hell Paul George was doing in 2021 when he had to do the stuff alone. It makes them forget what we see out of Kawhi Leonard for the past 7 to 8 years every time the man gets in the playoffs. We have short-term memory. We have recent bias, right? And then we have people who float around in YouTube going on these different channels. And so I wanted to see where all the narratives was coming from and where all the misinformation was coming from. So I started floating to the different channels, which I don't actually support and don't think that we should do. Because when you go clicking on other people's YouTubes, I don't know if you realize this, but you're getting their views up. Well, when you're getting their views up, you're getting their pockets up. So if they clickbaiting misinformation and you falling for it, they get what they want, right? They getting their views up. They get their views up. They get paid to do this after they hit a certain limit. So today we want to clear the air and the misinformation. We want to take that and set it all aside. Because a lot of people want to turn the cold shoulder, don't want to acknowledge who the best team in the NBA is, who the best player in the NBA is, who the best number 2 player in the NBA is, and who's the number 1 defense in the NBA with certain people on the court. So let's get back to November 17th.
Let me first go down the countdown with you, Sean. So we make sure we keep everybody in point. So make sure you guys, again, make sure y'all follow through what we're about to do. We're simply going to go through category to category, and I'm going to be putting up screenshots, videos, and also stuff while Thomas is talking so y'all don't get off track about what's going on. So we're going to start off, Thomas, with the best team in the NBA. Why are the Clippers the best team in the NBA? And could you thoroughly explain why is it that certain people got it wrong when they feel like, you know, this team isn't the best team. I kind of want to see what you say about that.
Yeah, so that goes back to where I was going, right? So November 17th, 2023 is when a big decision was made. However you want to spin it, the decision was made, whether it came from the front office or whether, you know, our point guard saw the writing on the wall, or whether maybe our coach professionally put his best defensive foot forward. Now, where that came from, that's up for people, that's up for discussion, right? There's a couple rumors. So since November 17th, there's only one team in the NBA with the top record. That's the team that we speak on this channel, right? A lot of people want to say, okay, since December 1st, because I've heard people on other channels, not calling nobody out, but I heard Kobe Jordan say, well, he told somebody December 1st. Nuh-uh. Let's get the facts straight. November 17th is when the Clippers inserted not only Terance Mann, the point of attack defender, but they put Mr. James Harden at primary ball handler. See, when the trade went down with James Harden, I don't know if Ty Lue took that the wrong way, being kind of the stubborn, arrogant coach that he is, or whatever the reason was, he named Westbrook the primary ball handler, James Harden the primary shooting guard, right? November 17th is when that all flipped. And what BJ put on the screen for y'all see the offensive efficiency offense since James Harden took over since Terance Mann took over the primary point of attack. Now, since that date, there's no team in the NBA with a better record than the Los Angeles Clippers. Okay? So, when you put a top offense and a top defense, which mirrors what everybody, well, not everybody, but what a lot of people wanted to say, you know, kind of looks like what Golden State had going on back in the day. Top 3 defense, top 3 offense, right? When you put both of those in the top 5, you are extremely hard to beat. That's why the Clippers the best team in the NBA since November 17th. And like Alan said, we won game from first place. See, and I'm not saying this because BJ told y'all months ago, but BJ brought us some insider information that y'all wasn't going to hear nowhere else. Kawhi Leonard is on a mission. The insider information, BJ didn't reveal no names, said he's after the MVP, right? They said he's after the Defensive Player of the Year. And clearly, he's showing us early, because normally he don't kick it in until after the All-Star break, correct? That's what we normally see. Kawhi coming off 3 past off-season surgeries. He don't kick it in until post All-Star break. That's when we start seeing the Kawhi push of the best player in the NBA. This year, he's done started that early, right? And when he started that early, and the Clippers took the regular season serious, I don't think people realize how far the Clippers have had to hawk Minnesota and OKC down. The boys was out there front running way ahead of everybody. What the Clippers done to catch these boys is phenomenal. They've been the best team since November 17th. Kawhi Leonard is on a mission. We're going to hit Kawhi. We're going to say the best for last. So let's switch gears from the top offense, one of the top offenses in the league, top defenses in the league, which puts you one game out of first place when you started the season looking like a dumpster fire because you had your coach, we're going to get to him in a little bit too. Your lovely coach thought it was smart to play James Harden away from the basketball. Also, another topic we're going to hit. There's going to be a whole lot exposed today that y'all may not like, but y'all going to have to face it. See, when James Harden took over and Terance Mann got in there, Terance Mann's job, his one job, was to slow down the point of attack offense of opposing teams. Right? That's his job. They all have a job. Okay? Now, Ty Lue wrongfully doesn't play him enough. But his job is to slow down the point of attack, and he has been phenomenal at that. Because let's do a little history here. You had Reggie Jackson, you had Eric Gordon, and the reason I'm telling you all these names is going to lead you right to what Terance Mann is doing. You had Westbrook, you had Eric Gordon, you had Marcus Morris. You had all these guys on the court except the man that needed to be on the court. Because, and don't tell me we're going to feed all James Harden the glory. No. Before Westbrook and Harden was here, we went on what we call a 10-2 run last year from going from the 8th seed to the 4th seed in 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe. However long it took those games. Why? Terance Mann was put on the court strong-armed by the front office, which became public, which I think has made Ty Lue salty ever since. So when we speak on Terance Mann, we're not just finna say, okay, we give all the glory to James Harden offense. Because we're going to speak on James Harden. He's going to get his flowers. And a lot of y'all going to be fooled when I give Westbrook some flowers in a little bit. Because there's times I give Westbrook flowers, but he has to play a certain role. And that certain role is also what makes the team great off that bench with Norman Powell. So back to Terance Mann. 10-2 run last year, we went to the 4 seed. The 2 seed was reeling, right? The 3 seed, we was on that ass, just like we on OKC's ass. And I told y'all we was going to be better than Denver, and y'all didn't want to hear that shit. But Terance Mann is why we better than Denver. Because, see, until Kawhi grabs the players in the 4th quarter and guards those players, somebody else got to hold them down. Which, going back to the history, y'all remember the names I mentioned, the Morris, Jackson, Westbrook, Gordon, all those guys being on the court, they was giving up 50 ball after 50 ball after 50 ball. And a lot of that is to blame on the coach because the coach put the wrong people in the wrong place. But when the front office stepped in and put Mr. Terance Mann at the point of attack on the court, Ty Lue, now all of a sudden, we want to look like somebody, right? So we had to clear up last year a little bit to get to the point of what Terance Mann is doing. This man is playing first team all defense, all NBA defense. And you ain't got to like it. But we got proof in the pudding. So you ain't got to listen. See, I just want to clear the air and give out educational a video today. Y'all ain't got to listen to me. The proof is in the pudding. Right? We losing games. And we put the point of attack defender on the court, Mr. Terance Mann. Last year, we take off. And then you want to make a trade, and then we go backwards. See, after you benched Terance Mann last year, everybody, oh, we was playing good. No, we wasn't. We went 11-10 to close the season. The last time I checked, 11-10, basically 500 to me. That's not good. Then you got in the playoffs, you went 1-4. You know, and you can say, well, Kawhi was hurt. Okay. Kawhi's the best player in the NBA, but Kawhi also went 1-1 with the same excuse that you're going to try to hand me about playing good. No, Kawhi was having to carry too much in the postseason. I still think he would have beat Phoenix because that's who he is. But we went 1-4. Then we come into this year, Terance Mann still not in the starting lineup. So we go 11-10, 1-4 to 3-2. Well, you pull out a calculator, that don't look too good. That's the importance of Terance Mann being at the point of attack, which allows the best defensive player in the league the past, what, 10? How many years Kawhi played? 10, 15 years? Terance Mann allows him to cruise along a little bit until it's time to call the big dog out front to close the game. That's why we the number one team in the NBA. Now, Ty Lue needs to play Terance Mann more, but that's part of the flaws of Ty Lue. That's why he's got strong arm once for sure. And I think where there's smoke, there's fire. He got strong arm again. Now it's up to y'all if you want to give the guy credit for saying, all right, let me go to the bench. The guys that you're speaking of, his minutes were going backwards. It was slowly but surely starting to roll over. Let's get James Harden at the point. So give it, however you want to believe, Terance Mann starting from the front office or via the player, because there's two reports out there, but a lot of people only know about one. But this man, Terance Mann, in the starting lineup, it speaks for itself. Number one team, record-wise, since November 17th, not December 1st. We are since December 1st, yes, but let's not shorten our our credibility here. November 17th is when all this shit started. Now, that leads to what you want to hit next, BJ. You want to get to the coach? You want to swap over to the coach?
Yes, it's on you. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay. So now let's get to the coach, which I kind of gave you a little hint of previously. Like I told you, there's two reports that came out. The media glorified Westbrook. And like I said, we're going to give Westbrook his flowers in a little bit. Because that bench mob is going to be a problem come playoff time. And I'll explain that in a little bit. So this man, Ty Lue. All right, you're on a 10-2 run last year, right? You're on the ass of the number 3 seed, and the number 2 seed was reeling. A lot of people didn't think far enough ahead. We could have caught number 2 seed too. What you think happens to the Phoenix Suns? They got to come to LA for 4 games instead of going home to Phoenix for 4 games. All we had to do was win 1 series. And Paul George is probably back. Now, I know Paul George said he wouldn't come back to the NBA Finals, but if Kawhi goes out and rests a little bit, that's potential for Kawhi to come back. Now, he may not come back, but the point is, we was on a 10-2 run, and Ty Lue wants to say, fuck the front office. I'm going to start a guy who never played on this damn team. I'm going to bring him in, fuck up the routine we got going on, fuck the 10-2. I'm going to put this point guard in the lineup and bench Terance Mann. The front office just told you they tired of watching you play Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris. They sick of it. AKA, when you ask for a contract extension, you got your ass rejected. They sick of your stuff. Okay? These are not opinions. These are facts of what happened. The reports came out and said, and I believe that's what made Ty Lue salty, and that also makes me I think about this all the time. I think Ty Lue purposely holds Terance Mann back because he's salty of what happened. So not only did you strong arm him and you publicize it, which don't get me wrong, let me defend Ty Lue a little bit. If you're going to strong arm Ty Lue, don't let it hit public. Keep the locker room the way Kawhi keeps the locker room. Short, quiet, and simple. Now, they should have kept that quiet. But I think that's why Ty Lue holds and don't hand me where Terance Mann wasn't shooting the ball. Terance Mann was shooting the ball great. He shot like, I think Alex told me, looked it up a couple weeks ago. He shot the ball like 47% from three-point land in the playoffs. I understand it's only 5 games, but y'all want to give Westbrook flowers for having 3 good games. So if you hold the same philosophy, don't try to give one player some flowers for 3 games, even though he sucked the other 2 games. Don't try to give him flowers for 3 games if you ain't going to give this man flowers for 5 games. T-Man shot like 39% last year, and he shot 47% in the playoffs. Last time I checked, when you go in the playoffs, you're supposed to elevate your numbers. So just because Terance Mann had a little shooting slump early in the season, like everybody else does, we seen Kawhi Leonard, the best player in the NBA, have shooting slump. It happens. It's okay. I told y'all it was going to be okay. And here's the thing. Not only was he in a shooting slump, he still was locking up people. We still were whooping ass and taking names like Mr. Dorillis told y'all we're on the ass whooping tour. And that's what we doing, handing out ass whoopers. And carrying this man Ty Lue to victories. Because, see, the last time I checked, any smart coach, when you 10-2, the way Westbrook's playing off the bench right now, y'all want to give him praise the same way he should have came off the bench last year. And you should have benched Marcus Morris and kept Rocco, another man who deserved to be playing like Coffee does. Rocco should have been starting over Morris. T-Man should have stayed where he was at starting, and Westbrook should have joined Norman Powell off that bench. And we would have gave Phoenix all they wanted. And then some. Because Mr. Norman Powell hung a 40 ball on Phoenix. Westbrook gave him 30 for like 3 straight games. They had no answer for Westbrook for like 3 straight games. But you got to play defense. You got to stop somebody. See, Westbrook getting 27, 28, 29, 30 don't mean nothing when Booker's hanging 20 on Westbrook and Eric Gordon in the first quarter. But if you'd have played defense and held Booker down by starting Terance Mann, oh, by the way, he locked up Booker 2 times this year already. If you use some common sense, coach, you still could have played Westbrook 30, 35 minutes, dumbass. And you could have held Booker and KD in check with Terance Mann and Rocco. And even if you brought Westbrook in the game early, or you start Westbrook and bench Eric Gordon with Norman Powell and keep Terance Mann on the court with Rocco and Westbrook, we still might beat them fuckers because Booker is not going to get 20 points in multiple games on Terance Mann. It's not happening. You've seen it 2 times this year, coach. We see it over and over. You saw people like Cam Thomas. Come on, man. And I know there's been some Nets fans that come on this channel sometimes. But the minute y'all think Cam Thomas is going to hang 50 balls and we're going to go to Sacramento with Gordon and Westbrook and give up fucking 50 balls to 2 players, one of them don't even start. Ty Lue won't even let Paul George, who puts up 20 in the first quarter, stay in the fucking game and get his 50 ball. He takes him and Kawhi out because he's stuck on his minutes philosophy that he has. Now, I understand they've been hurt a lot. But just like I told y'all, I also understand they're not going to be hurt every year. Let these players shine, coach. Just like you did Coffee a couple nights ago. He was the best scorer on the court for the Clippers in the first half. I think it was versus the Raptors, I think. Or the Wizards. Now, granted, wasn't playing nobody, but the point is, you started Coffee, and then you benched him, for lack of better terms, restricted him to only 20 minutes in the game, coach. The man was shining. Let him shine. It don't make no damn sense what Ty Lue be doing. Terance Mann consistently locks up people, coach. And you want to hold him to 19 minutes. And TuneIn Sports, shout out to him. The man busts his ass over there working hard every day for Cleveland Nation. We talk all the time on Instagram. TuneIn knows if Terance Mann stayed in that game, Mitchell probably don't see 28 points. Because when Terance Mann was in the game, he was ducking. The man was giving up the rock. Ty Lue, all you had to do was play Terance Mann more versus Mitchell and play Coffee more the other night. But instead, you flip-flop the roles, coach. When we needed Terance Mann's defense, you limited him to 19 minutes while D. Mitchell puts up 40 minutes and hangs a 30 ball on us. While PG is injured, he needs to be sitting on the bench resting because we got a bigger picture that Kawhi is on a mission about. It don't make no sense. So then you follow that up with, all right, Coffee's the best scorer in the game, like I mentioned the other night, the first half. He's the best. He's shining. You limit him to 20 minutes, and then you choose to play Terance Mann 31 minutes. We didn't need Terance Mann defense versus them bombs. Let Coffee shine, coach. Let Terance Mann shine, coach. When Terance Mann needed to shine, guarding Mitchell, we probably win that fucking game. Because Cleveland's offense, without Garland on the court, which he wasn't, is going to slow down when Mitchell can't get off. That's not an opinion. That's common sense. Now, let's also give Ty Lue some type of credit for Coffee developing into Coffee's like a free steal we just got. He didn't cost us nothing because he's always on payroll. We didn't have to go out and pick him up off the buyout market. We didn't have to trade nobody for him. This man Coffee's like picking up a free agent, for lack of better terms. That's what we got. So I don't want to bash Ty Lue and bury him. But this coach of the year nonsense, we don't win unless our superstars go off. When we need to play defense, Ty Lue holds our best defender down. Our best point of attack defender. When I say that, I'm meaning Kawhi's not drawing the assignments. Kawhi's drawing them in the fourth quarter. There's three other quarters to be played. The front office say we want Terance Mann in the starting lineup. Terance Mann gets in there and he consistently locks up people. So when we needed Terance Mann on Mitchell the whole game, and which Terance Mann should be matching every small star minute for minute. Because, see, here's the key. Mr. Coach Lue, if Booker, Donovan Mitchell, Curry, Murray, SGA, Fox, if these boys can't go off, their team is going to struggle, you dummy. When their team struggles, it don't matter if Terance Mann is 0 for 10. Because Terance Mann is our 5th or 6th scoring option. And he may be 6 or 7 now to Mr. Coffee, who I'm giving you a little credit for. I guess you're developing this guy. Mr. Coffee's a better scorer than Terance Mann. But the last thing we need is scoring. But Coffee does play defense. But until Coffee gets on the court and locks up all these players, coach, point of attack players, not, okay, let me guard my assignment over here in the corner and lock him up for 2 quarters. That's not the same as point of attack. If Terance Mann was matching these stars minute for minute like other teams' best players do, Kawhi Leonard, then we wouldn't need to score no 200 million points, coach, because we would be whooping ass because their game plan A or B, in some instances, Jamal Murray, Joker. Jamal Murray's the closer, though. If Jamal Murray can't get hot, then that means Joker don't have his running mate. And last time, every year we see Joker without his running mate, them bitches suck. They go home. So, Coach Lou, if you match Murray, SGA, Trae Young, Dame Dollar, if you match these people with your best point of attack defender, since Kawhi is playing power forward now, we can't consider him the best point of attack defender if he's not going to be doing it, even though he's the best defender in the league, coach. These teams struggle with their game plan A. So if even, and as T-Man is showing y'all, the man can still get buckets. He still can shoot the ball. By the year's end, he'll be up closer to his near average, just like Norman Powell is not going to shoot 70% all year like he was doing for like 2 or 3 weeks. These guys will level out, right? Terance Mann's going to level up, and Norman Powell's going to level down a little bit, but they still going to both be shooting at a high clip, coach. So if you would if you would take away their game plan A, they have to go to game plan B and C. That ain't gonna work because the Clippers got too many monsters on that team. So, Ty Lue, your coach of the year? Nah. The coach of the year needs to go to OKC because everybody in the league, except for me, and I got a voucher, and it ain't because it's his channel right now. I got a voucher, and BJ and Kirk, if he's around. Kirk was also big on SGA and OKC. I was big on OKC. I told BJ preseason. BJ kind of told me also about Minnesota. These 2 teams were bottom feeders last year. Play-in teams. Getting their ass spanked in the playoff teams. They are 1 and 2 in the Western Conference. Their coach deserves coach of the year, Ty, not you. But like I said, I don't want to completely bash Ty Lue 100%. But this man is very confusing. And like I said, I think he's salty. The front office has strong-armed him at least once, but probably twice. I think him and Westbrook saw the writing on the wall. Westbrook said, yeah, I see where this is headed. My minutes is dropping. We suck. We're losing again. It's time for me to check out. So let me go to the coach and offer to go to the bench. But there's also a report that came out right after the Westbrook report that says the front office had the input on putting Terance Mann back in the starting lineup. Now, like I said, it depends on how y'all want to believe it. But I'm going to give Westbrook his flowers. Don't worry. I promise you I am. But we know the front office strong-armed the coach once. So the odds are they strong-armed him twice, which is what the other report says. But here's the beauty in all this. This man, James Harden, and what he has turned Zubac into, the same Zubac that all the Westbrook fans wanted to get rid of. Again, I promise you I'm going to show Westbrook his flowers. But I'm just giving y'all facts, and I know y'all in y'all feelings. Some of y'all going to be in y'all feelings about this. But it's just facts. We was 10-2 before he got here. And we're somewhere around like 28, 29 and 6, or 29 and 5, 28 and 5. We're somewhere in that vicinity with T-Man on the court, starting. But this man James Harden, what he turned Zubac into, is what a lot of people call a top 10 center in the NBA. Now, it depends on how a lot of y'all like look at things, because a lot of y'all like offense over defense, just because that's the era that we live in. This man James Harden he gotta be up there in the top 5 argument of top point guards in the league, because as you've seen on the screen, the offense was trash, and you had Kawhi and Paul George on the court. So don't tell me that your point guard had to play without Kawhi and Paul George, because even last year on that 11-10 run we was on, the bullshit weak ass run, and everybody was overhyped. They was out some of those games, but they also played some of those games. And I really believe Kawhi was going to send Phoenix home, no doubt in my mind. But Kawhi was on the court and we went 1-1. This man James Harden took the center that a lot of you fans on this team wanted to get rid of, which was, again, ridiculous nonsense, because y'all forgot what Zubac was doing in previous years. The same center that had us in the Western Conference Finals before he got hurt is the same center you morons wanted to get rid of, because your point guard runs in the paint, throws a 100-mile-an-hour fastball between 5 people's hands, and it somehow boop, boop, like a damn pinball machine, bounces up through there, and Zubac touches it, and all of a sudden it's Zubac's fault. No. You see James Harden on the court, oh, that shit solid's quick, because he is a elite IQ point guard. Now, let's rub some other teams the wrong way, what I'm about to say. The last time James Harden was in the playoffs, he didn't go 0-4 when his best player came off the court, like we did when our best player came off the court. He's hanging 45 balls on motherfuckers' heads, and he won 2 games over there. Now, did he have a great game 7? No. Okay. I've seen other point guards choke too. See, this choking that we want to hang on James Harden is nonsense. Because in order to get to game 7, you have to win the first round, the second round. When I say game 7, I'm talking about the Western Conference Finals, which y'all want to speak on so heavily. One flipping game. You have to win the first round, the second round to get there. You gotta have a winning record, or at least 500 record through 6 games to get to a game 7. Yes or no? So yeah, there's plenty of players that has choking moments. Kawhi Leonard been the best player in the NBA the past 7 or 8 years, and you see it every playoff. A lot of people ain't going to agree with it. Bottom line is, when he gets on the court healthy in the playoffs, ain't nothing y'all's favorite players can do about it. Because Kawhi had a bad game 7 in the bubble. He also had a magnificent game, him and Paul George both, game 5 and 6. And Doc Rivers still lost game 5 and game 6. And Paul George outplayed Kawhi in one of those games. And Kawhi was actually good in that game. So what I'm saying is, the hate on James Harden is ridiculous. This man is playing top 5 offensive point guard in the NBA right now. The best point guard, probably SGA. Luka can't do shit when Kawhi gets on that ass, but Luka's got to be up there. Even though that bum was on a pace to miss the playoffs, and they benched him to save his damn resume, save his image last year. But he's up there. Shit, I was big on De'Aaron Fox. I was big on Curry, but watching what they doing this year, I mean, Curry gonna fuck around and miss a play-in. And one thing I do know, James Harden ain't gonna miss no play-in. If Embiid don't play over there, James Harden's over there, they still making the playoffs. But Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond actually are playing games. They're not playing all the games, but they're playing, and they still losing. So when Curry loses Draymond Green, maybe even Wiggins, whoever you consider his number 2 player is, when he hangs 45 balls and wins 2 playoff games without his top running mate, because Golden State has players over there. Wiggins arguably, or Poole, and Klay Thompson actually had good games in that championship run too, even though he was bad last year. Depending on who you pick over there, on their championship run, they had a couple options at number 2 player. Wiggins at times was obviously the best player on the damn court. Curry is great, but I'm not here to pick on Curry, but what I'm saying is James Harden wouldn't be below 500. And almost and borderline about to miss the play-in. It's not happening. Whether you like it or not is a different story. But the man won 2 playoff games by his damn self over there. Yeah, he might have had a bad game later on. But the point is, what James Harden is doing with Zubac in this offense, it's going to be a problem in the playoffs. I would say SJ and Luka for sure. I'm from Atlanta. I got a top scoring point guard or top offensive point guard on my team in Atlanta. But James Harden wouldn't be looking like my Hawks. We'd be in the damn playoff picture if he was over there running point guard. So this man James Harden got to deserve his flowers. And come playoff time, it's going to be a problem. Because, see, you're going to have to put your number 1 defender on Kawhi. And then you got to pick your poison from this point. Because at what Paul George did in 2021 playoffs, you can't skip past that to go talk to 2020. You got to go through it. Who's guarding James Harden? You going to put the number 2 defender on Paul George? You going to put a number 3 defender on James Harden? That's the poison you want to pick? That ain't going to be good for you. Because, see, when you talk about James Harden's past, and you talk about Paul George's past, you know what y'all fail to realize? They had number 1 defenders on them. They had defenses targeting their offense. You can't do that in the playoffs. James Harden and Paul George are about to wreak havoc come playoff time. The number 2 and number 3 defender, a lot of teams ain't even got 2 or 3 good defenders. Right? Last time I checked, Paul George was frying that motherfucking Caldwell over there in Denver. Frying that dude. So what you gonna do? You gonna put Caldwell on Paul George and let James Harden have Michael Porter in the pick and roll with Joker? You think that shit's gonna stop Zubac and James Harden? You lost your damn mind. See, James Harden ain't got to be the number 1. Neither does Paul George. And now let's get on y'all boy Westbrook and give him some flowers. See, part of being the best team in the NBA involves a bench, which Denver lost in the offseason. I told a lot of you guys, Denver's falling back. They're going to have to make a trade here soon, and they know that. They still ain't beating the Clippers. I stood on that, and I'm going to stand on it. They ain't got enough defenders over there to guard us. And here's the thing. We only talking about Kawhi, James Harden, and Paul George. You got what I think it was JM Clipper, #2 Clipper fan. He said one of the great quotes of this channel. Phoenix, Denver, Dallas, y'all gonna have to spend y'all's 48 minutes with y'all starters worrying about Kawhi, Paul George, and James Harden. You know what that means? Them boys gonna be tired. And the worst thing you can do is put tired legs on the court versus motherfucking Westbrook. We ain't even got Norman Powell yet. See, Ty Lue has a silver platter handed to him right now. There's too many elite scorers on this team, and tired legs versus Westbrook is gonna get you ran up out the motherfucking building. And the sad part about it is, ain't nothing y'all can do about it. And Westbrook's overall team defense is not Terance Mann's overall team defense. But this man Westbrook is kind of impressive on defense at times. So whoever your best scorer off your bench is, he's got to outscore Norman Powell, and he's got to outscore Westbrook. And that's why Westbrook and Norman Powell, neither one's going to win Sixth Man of the Year. Because if one of them was gone, the other one averaged 20. But when they together, they the best duo off the fucking bench in the NBA. And when your team is tired, Westbrook is going to run you out the gym. Now, Westbrook still has to be, and don't take this personal, lack of better terms, let me go with restricted. Screw the term I was going to use. He has to be restricted because if you let him get on the court for too long, he gets beside himself. But he's still a great talent. Me personally, Ty Lue also sucks at this. Westbrook posts up sometimes, but you Westbrook fans are about to be happy. Y'all can stand on this. There ain't a defender in the fucking league, a guard defender. It ain't like power forwards and centers going to be guarding Westbrook. There ain't a guard in the league off the bench that's finna guard Westbrook in the fucking post. If Ty Lue dumbass would force Westbrook to post up, he would save Westbrook from himself, and he also would make this team unbeatable. Because you have to double team this bully in the post. He's a fucking bully. That's why he rocks the baby in Booker's face and them boys, and that's why he walks. That's why that man walked around the court pointing at that fucking Luka Doncic. Pick on him. Pick on him. One of the point guards I told y'all, I guess you got to give him top 5 in the league as a point guard. This man was targeting Luka Doncic and pointing at him. And Luka Doncic twice his fucking size. He couldn't stop Westbrook in the post. Westbrook is a bully. And if Ty Lue would push that more, it's another thing I hang on Ty Lue's head. If he would push that more, Norman Powell and Coffee for me out there raining threes all night. Because you're going to have to double team Westbrook in the post. Now, we still going to win the championship despite Ty Lue being a damn turtle half the time. We're still going to win the championship. But there is no answer off benches at the guard position for Westbrook. Especially if he chooses to post up. Okay, you want to play your starters? You want to keep Caldwell, Michael Porter on the floor to guard Westbrook? Or to guard Norman Powell? Which one you going to guard? See, I ain't even gave you what Paul George is about to start doing in the playoffs. You want to keep your starters on the court? Oh, they can go. We'll just leave them out there to guard Westbrook and Powell. Okay, go ahead. Now we coming back with our starters. So now you try to keep the starters in check. And you trying to keep the bench in check. Well, how the hell is that going to work when your legs are tired? This goes to and this leads me to my Paul George playoff bold, hot take. See, you got to worry about the Clippers' point of attack at offense, right? The pick and roll, right? I'm going to assume, at least I hope you would do this, because if you don't, James Harden's going to fry you. I would hope you put your number 2 defender on what we use a lot, which is the pick and roll. That means your number 3 defender is stuck trying to guard Paul George. Well, 2021, you had your number 1 defender stuck trying to guard Paul George. And he was frying you motherfuckers. He led the playoffs in points. He didn't even play the last round. He led the playoffs in minutes per game. He didn't even play the last round. That's what we coming at you as a number 3 scoring option. It's a high possibility Paul George wins Finals MVP, because you have to prioritize your defense at Kawhi Leonard and the number 1 player in the league. You have to prioritize your second plan on defense toward the pick and roll, because James Harden's going to be running the pick and roll with Zubac a lot. You're going to defend that with a number 3 defender and a center? Right? See, y'all like to talk about James Harden, what he did in 1 Game 7. Guess what? The whole entire world was focused on James Harden. You can't do that no more. Last year when James Harden won 2 playoff games, and B wasn't on the court. So James Harden was drawing all the attention. Nah, partner. That ain't gonna work. You can't talk about what James Harden's doing versus the number 1 defender when he's gonna be versus number 2, number 3 defender. So you're gonna have to put your second defender on James Harden, which means your number 3 defender, 99.9% stands no chance versus Paul George in the NBA Finals or the Western Conference Finals, whatever round you want to speak on. Paul George is going to fry people in the playoffs. What team has a number 3 level defender to guard the player who led the 2021 playoffs in points? Caldwell? That's what you're going to rely on? Like I said, when he gets done getting fried by Paul George, he better stay on the court with them tired legs and worry about how the fuck he going to guard Westbrook and Norman Powell. And God forbid Norman Powell gets hot. Ask Phoenix how that worked out. He hung a 40 ball on him. Best bench mob in the NBA, it lies in LA. The best start 5 in the NBA, it lies in LA. Because see, what y'all like to pick on Paul George and Harden with was previous years, like I said, when the number 1 defender, number 1 defense was guarding them, trapping them. Go ahead and try to trap and double team Paul George and James Harden. Be my guest. Kawhi Leonard's on the other side on a fucking island. You ain't got enough defenders to guard this team, which is what I've been telling y'all. Y'all's only fucking hope is wishing injury bug. Guess what? I'm standing on it. We ain't gonna be hurt every year, motherfuckers. We ain't gonna be hurt every year, and you ain't got enough defenders. Because see, I ain't a Paul George or Westbrook fan, but what I won't do is act like they're gonna average 5 points in the playoffs. I'm a Kawhi fan. I appreciate what Kawhi does. I appreciate watching Terance Mann take on these top offensive threats every night. As an underrated, a lot of you people, a lot of you clowns won't give credit for when the proof is in the pudding of him locking up these people. And I don't want to hear, oh, well, this guy was 2 for 3 on Terance Mann. Bitch, he guarded him for more than 2 possessions. He was giving up the rock because he was scared of Terance Mann. See, I appreciate those guys that play defense. You got to guard Paul George and Westbrook and Norman Powell and James Harden with your number 2, 3, 4, 5 worst defenders on your team. They ain't no way out. I don't give a damn about Denver because I know what Terance Mann doing Jamal Murray, and that's gonna put Joker on the island. And when Joker's on the island, whether Jamal Murray is hot or he's being guarded by an elite defender, which Terance Mann should be on the first team all defense by year's end. If Ty Lue would stop holding him down, you would see a lot more of this, and he would be in the conversation already. But see, when Jamal Murray has to deal, and see, let's go back to Westbrook's defense. Bitch, when T-Man comes off the court, now you got to deal with Westbrook. Westbrook ain't a great team defender. He don't always box out. He rotates to get too damn many rebounds, worry about his stats. But his man, Westbrook guards, his man, he is great at guarding his man. And I didn't know he was that good at guarding his man until I started studying the guy a little bit more. See, when Terance Mann comes off the court, here come Coffee, defense, Westbrook, defense. And Powell has stepped his defense up as well. He had no fucking choice. And then you got Thice swatting shots in the paint. You got a 7-footer and Plumlee behind all these guys. But see, when Terance Mann comes off, now Jamal Murray has to deal with Westbrook. See, y'all want me to give Westbrook flowers? You see how I set this shit up beautifully? When Terance Mann comes off, you got to deal with Westbrook. And if you ain't got to deal with Westbrook, you got to deal with Kawhi Leonard. They ain't no way out for you motherfuckers. And Paul George has lost a little bit on defense. He has. But he's still a fucking good defender. See, I just been speaking on offense. We talking about defense too. See, if Jamal Murray is facing all these defenders, Joker has to play alone. When D Booker can't score 20 points in one quarter, Kevin Durant's got to face the best player in the NBA. And I promise you, motherfuckers, Bradley Beal ain't doing shit to Paul George and Westbrook defense. Or Coffee. Ty Lue deserves a little bit of credit for Coffee, I guess. He also deserves credit for how fucking long ago should you have played Coffee? Why are you just now playing him? We got answers on every angle. There ain't no way out. And Clipper fans are coming along slowly but surely. We went from fearing teams to having the realest going around stations calling motherfuckers out for $1,000, $2,000 bets that you can't beat the Clippers. We coming along slowly but surely. I remember when Bruce, shout out to Bruce, he's a great personality on his channel. He's funny. I love listening to Bruce when he roasted other teams, other players. I remember times Bruce wanted to bust his team up. Now Bruce is on the damn channel, and I've seen him on the other channels saying y'all can't beat us. Clipper Nation's coming along. They coming along because they seen the proof in the pudding. See, a lot of y'all didn't want to give Terance Mann his flowers, right? Y'all didn't think Kawhi was gonna play every game. It sure looked like all these other teams has got injury problems, and somebody don't. Yeah, Paul George got it grown. He's still in the fucking court playing through it. As much as I call him soft for his Supermax contract, got to get this man the fucking flowers getting on the court with a damn near torn growing and playing. We ain't gonna be hurt every year. Excuse me. Now, let's shift to Norman Powell. The man went from 6 man a year to splitting all his stats with Westbrook. This man is a human walking microwave. That's our 5th scoring option. What team in the NBA has got 5 defenders to guard this man? Man, you are in a nightmare trying to guard the Clippers. And you know what's funny? Phoenix, Dallas, Minnesota, Boston, Cavaliers, 76ers. All these teams think they got a top offense, right? Let me know who their 4th and 5th scoring options are to keep up with Westbrook and Norman Powell. Them bitches ain't got nothing but 2 or 3. I don't care that Tim Hardaway leading 6 man a year topic or up there. Because come playoff time, your boy Westbrook gonna be on that ass. That's who he's got to deal with. Or Coffee. Which one you want to guard him? I put either one of them on him. You know, Phoenix got 3 scorers. Hell, we got hella defenders over here. Not only can we guard Phoenix, we gonna outscore that big 3. And they ain't gonna like it. And they can't do shit about it. Who they gonna guard? Boston ain't going nowhere unless Boston's only hope, which I got them coming out the East. Well, unless the Knicks make one more move. The Knicks is coming on hard. I like what the Knicks doing. But Boston, their players has got to deal with Kawhi and Paul George. They're 2 top scorers over there. They got to deal with the best player in the NBA. We all done seen how that gonna work out. Porzingis is their only hope over there. But here's the problem. They ain't got nobody on that bench to stop Norman Powell or his running mate Westbrook. They ain't got enough. We can take our second starting 5, and we might lose to some of you starting 5. We give y'all hell, and that's our bench mob. Then, what bigs do you have to deal with Tyson Pony in the paint? One team said they got Nas Reed. That ain't number 1 player. Nas can't outscore Westbrook and Norman Powell. And he ain't go out rebound Daniel Tyson Plumlee. He might rebound one of them. He ain't go out rebound both of them. Coffee get on the glass too. So where the bench bigs at? Y'all bringing Horford off the bench in Boston? I don't believe Horford going to outplay Mason Plumlee. Who believes that? Not with Daniel Theis be guarding Horford. Horford in his prime, yeah, he probably outplay Tyson and Plumlee. But you know, the man old. What other bench bigs we got to talk about? Shit, I like the Knicks bench better than I like Boston bench. What other bench bigs? I'm trying to think of. The Cavs got a lot of bigs over there. But the problem with the Cavs, yeah, they won the game the other night. Zubac was out. Paul George is, limping around, fighting through injury. Even if the Cavs put Garland on the bench and started Okoro at their point of attack defense, Garland ain't outscoring motherfucking Westbrook and Powell. Not both of them. Now he's got to worry about Westbrook and Coffee on his ass on defense. Now, let's give Amir Coffey one more shout out before we get to the best player in the NBA. This man Coffey is a huge steal. I ain't sure when his contract ends. Y'all know I got CDLs. I'm driving, so I don't have time to read the comments. I got my eyes on the road. Got a headset on, got my seatbelt on. I'm being a safe driver. Don't worry. But this man Coffey ain't cost us shit. It's like we picked him up in the buyout market. Just put him on the court. This man's a dog. Here's the trick, though. He's 6'7". He's bigger than Terance Mann. I think he's taller than Westbrook, ain't he? "6'7", just slide him in at the small forward. Damn, that was perfect. Like I said, I got to give Tyler a little credit right there, It might have took him 10 years to see this because, see, again, Miss Smith and BJ about the only two that I've heard say, and if some of y'all, rest of y'all said it, I apologize, but I remember those two saying, and I said it, but they said it more than me, so give them their credit. Coffey was hooping 2 years ago in the starting lineup, balling. And this brilliant coach we got decides to bench him. Terance Mann been hooping. Terance Mann saved the fucking playoff. He saved us in the playoffs elimination game. Bowled his chest out. Don't defensive player of the year. Hurt his fucking feelings. We ran Gobert's ass off the court. Defensive player of the year ran off the court. Getting dunked on by our point of attack defender who's getting fucking benched by the brilliant coach. The man hangs a 40 ball and gets benched. The man comes in, we go on a 10-2 run and gets benched. Coffey in the starting lineup. I remember some games. Miss Smith, BJ probably tell you more than me. I remember some games, Coffey hung a fucking 30 ball in the starting lineup. Just like he was on pace to do the other day. I think he had 17 at halftime. He only played 20 minutes, people. 17 points times 2. 17 plus 17, 34. He only played 20 minutes. If he plays 40, he's on pace. You could say, well, he ain't gonna get 34 points, Thomas. Bitch, he could have got 42. He could have got 25 in the second half instead of 17. He done it before. Hell, every time I look at the damn box score, this man he's hitting every damn shot he takes down there. He probably got more of an offensive bag than my boy Terance Mann. Man, this fucking bench is filthy. I need Clipper Nation to go around these channels and stand on business some more. Shout out for the realists for going over there and annihilating one of them Phoenix or Brooklyn fans, whatever he called himself, chasing KD around everywhere he go. Why nobody call KD a fucking choker? Fucking clown averaged 24 points in the playoffs. Well, shit, we can call all our players a choker. This dude goes over the fucking East and gets swept by Jason Tatum. The same Jason Tatum, they got locked up by Terance Mann the other night. Now Terance Mann don't play 40 minutes. That don't matter. I can't help when he plays. I can only speak when he's on the court. Shout out to Ty Lue for holding people down. Fucking clown ass. But that's the bench mob. Amir Coffey is a steal. He's a fucking free steal for our team. And he plays defense. Now, like I said, him and Westbrook are not going to play the team defense and the rotating with. See, you can play good defense, but you can't rotate. You got to have the IQ to be 2 or 3 steps ahead to realize where the ball's going and beat the ball over there that Terance Mann has. But they play good defense. So does Dice. We're coming off the bench with hella firepower. We're coming off the bench with defense. Well, damn. That sounds like the starting five. And once you get tired of trying to be all that in the playoffs, you dick riders, KD, LeBron, Tatum, Luka. Once y'all favorite player is trying to beat 2 starting fives, you got to deal with the motherfucking best player in the NBA in the fourth quarter with fresh legs. You know why he's got fresh legs? We can score from every angle. We can guard you from every angle. Kawhi's longevity has been prolonged by a long shot. Shout out to the Clippers front office for building a team that takes all the pressure off Paul George and Kawhi's knees for the next 5 years. Now, the NBA's only hope is that fucking coach holding people down. Let's try out 3 offensive players, Norman Powell, Harden, and fucking and Westbrook. Let's put all them on the court at the same time while 2 good defenders, Coffee and T-Man, sit over here and hang out with the fucking water boys. Let's go out here and give up 50 points to fucking Malik Monk. Fuck it. And, let's just get in the playoffs and put 3 guards on the court and watch them get fried. The coach could save the NBA. But see, here's the key. I set that up for this. Y'all ain't even seeing the best version of Kawhi Leonard yet. You ain't seen the best version. And I don't want to hear no shit. Well, y'all lost to the Cavaliers. Y'all lost to Reggie Jackson. Bitch, it's 1 game. I can pinpoint 1 game for everybody in the league. Shout out to my Hawks last night. The Suns are hot. Watch out for the Suns. Yeah, okay. Bring Phoenix to Atlanta last night. Let's see what happened. Shout out to my Hawks for burying the big monster 3. They got out 3. So I don't want to hear shit about, you lost to the Cavaliers. Shout out to Miss Hope for being a hell of a moderator on the show. But she called herself when to come here the other day. I want to know why the Clippers lost to the Cavaliers. Everybody lose a game every once in a while. You remember when Golden State went 73-9? You know what that 9 was, right? 9 L's. Everybody catch some L's sometimes. It don't matter. Kawhi Leonard's on a mission. And y'all heard it from the main host on this channel, what Kawhi is trying to do. See, early in the season, Kawhi coming off a 3rd NBA offseason of surgeries. So, yeah, he started slow. Shout out that trash-ass motherfucking Mookie and Rated R Sports over there for saying Kawhi Leonard was washed and Jason Tatum was best small forward in the NBA. I busting his ass last night over there on Showtime show. Shout out for him to saying Kawhi was washed. People talk. My boy P5 a Hawks fan. But this is why I respect P5. And shout out to Mass too, even though I'm gonna take his money come playoff time. Oh, Kawhi like he lost a step. Kawhi don't look the same. He's coming off 3 surgeries, 3 straight off seasons. Shout out to some other people. Oh, Kawhi's faking knee injuries. He ain't got no degenerative knee. He's fake. Bitch, his knee was the size of a damn softball, almost a volleyball, they said, after he tore his meniscus. That's why he couldn't play no more in the playoffs. He just faking shit, huh? So he just goes out there and outplays KD and Booker in Phoenix with a torn meniscus. Looked like the best player in the NBA with a torn meniscus. Yeah, he had to sit out after that. Last time I checked, the person who has a torn meniscus right now might be out for the rest of the season. Who knows? I hope he don't. But, he messed up his MVP race. But he, told him this ain't nothing to play with. 2021 playoff run. Kawhi was destroying motherfuckers. Shout out to the Dallas Mavericks fans. They can test for this. Luka Doncic will get targeted in the fourth quarter on both fucking ends. You ain't got to believe me. You go watch the tape. Wherever Luka went, Kawhi pointed to that corner. That player came up. No matter what player it was, what position it was, that man came up. Kawhi got the switch. He backed Luka up. Mano y mano started ISOing that man 4 or 5 trips in a row. All Luka did was put his head down, jog to the other end, get the ball out the net, jog to the other end. Oh, Luka averaged so many points. Yeah, he did. Shout out to your brilliant coach, Ty Lue, for thinking Paul George, Patrick Beverly, and other people, Morris, was going to stop Luka instead of starting Terance Mann. Oh, by the way, Terance Mann, all he did was just make Luka run around ducking all night the other night. That's all he did. Don't matter if Luka goes 2 for 3 versus Terance Mann. He has the ball for probably fucking 40 possessions versus Terance Mann. What happened to the other 37? See, that's where y'all get lost at. Kawhi Leonard was locking him up when he had him and scoring on his ass on the other end. Even in 2020, Kawhi had one bad game. Shit, game 5 and game 6, he was brilliant. He still lost. Doc Rivers blew that lead, and then Doc Rivers come back, go over there to the 76ers and hang out with Andre and the 76ers and blow a 2-1 lead to my Hawks, who can't even fucking do shit in the playoffs. That's all Doc Rivers did. Just like he leads NBA history in 3-1 choke jobs in history, 3-1 leads. He leads NBA history in 3-2 leads. Leads the NBA history in 2-0 leads. That's all. It ain't just something like. 2019, the man was on one leg. Oh, Golden State was hurt. Bitch, OG Anunoby didn't play the whole playoffs. Kyle Lowry had his hand wrapped 85% of the playoffs. The announcers were laughing at Kyle Lowry and the other team's coaches. I can't believe they're not forcing Kyle Lowry to dribble with his bad hand. They just keep letting him dribble up the court with one hand. Announcers just announcing on national TV. Fuck it. Just keep letting him dribble with his one good hand. Kawhi Leonard over there ducking on Defensive Player of the Year. A lot of y'all MVP, Defensive Player of the Year. This Giannis dude, he getting dunked on by a player who can't even run on 2 legs. Oh, Golden State was hurt. Bitch, Raptors was hurt too. By year's end, Kawhi ain't gonna do nothing but just be averaging 30. I mean, he only had 31 last night in a bullshit game versus the Bums. 31 going into the fourth quarter, That's all. I mean, he's only spent his last 25, 26, 27, 28 games shooting like 58% from the field or some shit, 49% from 3. I may be off by a number or 2. That's all he's doing. Oh, well, Terance Mann didn't guard Steph Curry in the fourth quarter. No shit. The best defender in the league did. Curry was ducking T-Man, and he was ducking Kawhi. Is Curry going to score the ball? Yeah, he's going to score the ball. Locking somebody up don't mean they get 0 points. But in the fourth quarters, y'all know what's going to happen when the best player in the NBA gets on your ass on defense. That's the beauty of Terance Mann, the point of attack. Kawhi only scores 20 tonight. All right. Fucking Powell come out here with 17. Westbrook come out here with 18. Harden come out here with a smooth 19 and 10. Paul George getting guarded by some bum. He'll be healthy in the playoffs. He'll throw up a 25 ball. All Kawhi got to do is score 20 and then worry about defense in the fourth quarter. Then you got Powell Sometimes Westbrook, sometimes Harden, sometimes Paul George in the fourth quarter. Kawhi got you in the fourth quarter, Luka. Kyrie, you got a whole list of people to deal with. Murray, you got a whole list of people to deal with. Even if it ain't Terance Mann, it needs to be Terance Mann, but you got to deal with Coffee, Paul George, and Westbrook defense. The best player in the NBA going to be on your best player ass in the fourth quarter. And that's what y'all got to try to close games with? Y'all think Jimmy Butler going to close the game versus Kawhi Leonard? Shouldn't me. If Big Tone in the building, he probably going to be mad about that. The facts is the facts, though. I mean, hell, Jimmy Butler couldn't even get his shit off versus Aaron Gordon. Oh, Tyler Hero was out. Okay. Bitch, he was out the first 3 rounds, too. He was out versus Boston while Butler was over there frying Tatum. Shout out to Mookie for saying Tatum best small forward in the league getting fried by Jimmy Butler. You know what time it is, man, when Kawhi gets on that ass. The best player in the league. And then if he only hangs 20, you got to deal with him on defense or offense in the fourth quarter. He going to have fresh legs because of the bench mob. You know, if you want to, once you do that, who you going to put on Paul George in the fourth quarter? Jaylen Brown? Terry Rozier? Tyler Hero? You know, who you going to put over there? Drew Holiday? So you going to take Drew Holiday off of James Harden? That's interesting. You going to put Jason Tatum on Kawhi in the fourth quarter? You might as well just bet me and pay the money before the series starts. He ain't going Kawhi Leonard. Aaron Gordon? Locked up Jimmy Butler, but, you know, just a couple weeks ago, you know, Kawhi was getting off your ass. That's what a real scorer does. They don't go a whole series getting locked up. Kawhi didn't have Paul George. He was still frying Phoenix on the torn meniscus. He was still frying the whole fucking East, including Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler and Ben Simmons thought they had something for him. Only hit one lucky shot. Bitch, he had a historic playoff run the whole playoffs. One shot, one play, one game, one quarter. Don't mean nothing. Like I said, y'all's only hope in the NBA is Ty Lue chooses to play more offense than he does defense, which he's prone to do. I still think Kawhi gonna overcome that though. Because we saw Kawhi in 2021 walk into Ty Lue's office and say, hey bitch, this shit you trying with Luka Doncic. That shit got us borderline in trouble in this series. I got him from now on. Did Luka go out and get 30, 40 points? Yeah, he did. But his percentages versus Kawhi was trash, especially in the fourth quarter. Oh, Luka might have went 5 for 10 in the fourth quarter, hit 5 shots. Okay. But when Kawhi didn't want him to score, he wasn't fucking scoring. Kawhi knows when to turn it on, turn it off. Ain't no way out. Defenders, offense. As much as I doubt Ty Lue a lot of times, you know, all he needs to do is be fucking decent in the playoffs. If he's decent, win the championship. You ain't got enough defenders on y'all's team. We got 5 guys hanging 30 ball. They all did it last playoffs. Last time they was in the playoffs, they did it. You saw what Kawhi did. You saw what Paul George did in 2021. Paul George didn't play last year. You can't judge a man don't play, you can only judge when he's on the court. You seen what James Harden did, hanging them balls in Philadelphia. You saw Westbrook giving Phoenix the business 3 straight games. You saw Norman Powell hanging 42 or 40 on Phoenix, whatever it was. 5 guys can come out here and hang 30. Let Paul George and Kawhi have one bad game. We got 3 or 4 other guys. That's why the Clippers the best team in the NBA. That's why they're the best record since November 17th. All that shit about, oh, this guy choked, this guy. Well, even if I wanted to give you that, like I said, they was facing number 1 defenders. This playoffs, they facing 3rd or 4th defenders. There ain't no way out. Last thing, NBA Finals. I'm gonna make a
Yo, Sean, I think your mic's out. Yo, Sean, I think your mic's out.
Am I there?
Yeah, you back now. You missed like a whole minute, so they need to we're back a little bit. We're gonna let people in here shortly. Let people in here shortly.
Yeah, we let people in. But yeah, the last thing is like I was saying, there's a lot of teams that's gonna have to try to guard Paul George with shit that ain't gonna work. Paul George ain't my favorite player. You can ask BJ about that. I'll be on his ass. Man makes $232 million. But in a 7-game series, I got to assume number 2 defender on James Harden. Number 3 defender on Paul George, good luck. Like I said, y'all can talk about the history all you want, man. The only difference is y'all talking about with Paul George facing number 1 defender. It's a prime opportunity this year if Paul George is healthy and the NBA Finals gets here. Prime opportunity for this man to be Finals MVP. Now, it kind of sounds retarded if you ask me, trying to think somebody going to outplay Kawhi Leonard in the NBA Finals. But I just got to assume other teams got to trap Kawhi and just keep getting the ball out of his hands. Because, see, Steph Curry wasn't always the Finals MVP. They had a man coming off the bench over there, Finals MVP. Why? Because they had the opportunity. Right? Paul George is about to have the opportunity of drawing the weakest defender he's ever faced in the playoffs in his career. He's always had the number 1. He should be drawing the number 3 defender. That's the bold hot take in the NBA Finals. Paul George, Finals MVP. And if he ain't, that's just because Kawhi went nuclear on the NBA, went superhuman, and won the NBA Finals. But, you know, we cleared up a lot of stuff today. There's more facts we could put on the screen. I'm working on it. But we cleared up a lot of stuff. You can't talk about a whole game where somebody comes in with points versus an elite point of attack defender. You can't talk about somebody was 2 for 3 versus an elite defender, and all of a sudden that's cooking somebody. Since when? Hell, Ty Lue could put on a damn basketball uniform and probably go out there and hit 2 shots. So now all of a sudden he's cooking somebody to hit 2 shots. Come on, man. When you hold the ball the whole game and you face the Terance Mann, even though Ty Lue holds him down, the proof's in the pudding. You ain't got to believe it. You ain't got to like it. The proof's in the pudding. When's the last time a guard came out here and hung 50 to 60 balls? 2 guards hung 50 balls on us. It didn't. You covered James Harden today. Y'all was crying, wanting Zubac gone from this team. A lot of y'all. Y'all know who he was. Nah. James Harden going to be drawing some weak defenders at times in the playoffs. 1 game 7 means nothing when he's facing the number 1 defender, like I said, versus now. Ty Lue, he gets his head out his ass. He likes to hold people down. Shout out to Ty Lue. But y'all see what Coffey's doing. Y'all see what Terance Mann's doing. Terance Mann with 1 game was 4 for 4 in the first quarter, locking up the point of attack offense. He still benched him in 6 or 7 minutes in the quarter because he's stuck in his minutes. He's stuck in his philosophy, just like his daddy, Doc Rivers. Doc trained him. Yeah, Ty played on other teams. Hell, Doc played for the Hawks, my team. Why would I fry Doc Rivers? He played for my team. I'm just real. Ty stuck in his ways a little too much at times. And then you got the bench mob. Like I said, y'all know what Powell and Westbrook doing, man. They ain't got enough defenders, BJ. They just don't. But let's let the people in. Hopefully they learned something today. Hopefully they paid attention to the screen, not just to the microphone. I want to see what their opinions are now. I can't see everybody that's on the screen, BJ. So somebody comes in, you have to let me know who it is.
All right. Well, first off, Sean, I want to give you a round of applause for, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in the audience, make sure y'all give him a round of applause as well. That was not easy for Sean to do. I'm going to let y'all in about 2 minutes. We're going to go on a little 2-minute break. I'm going to drop the link. All right. The show is not ending, so don't move nowhere. We're going to go on a 2-minute break. I'm going to let y'all in about 2 minutes, and then we're going to get really into cooking, all right? So let's y'all hold tight, all right? 2-minute break. Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. You guys will not be disappointed. We're going to be rewarding y'all for y'all loyalty, commitment to the #1 Clipper podcast on these YouTube streams. But before we get started, make sure you guys, if you guys have not already, hit that like button, hit the share, hit the subscribe, and as well, if you guys have not already, share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed. But let's get it popping. As you guys know, I am employed with the Los Angeles Clippers, and in doing so, that's given me the ability to rub shoulders with a lot of your favorite players on the Los Angeles Clippers. We got our man Terance, man, a.k.a. The Ticket. You know what I'm saying? We got our big man to paint, a.k.a. Big Zoo, Visca Zubac, block your shot off the backboard. We got our 6th man of the year candidate, a.k.a. Stormin' Norman Powell. Don't get left in the dust. We got our point guard, a.k.a. Uno James Harden. Don't get left in the pick and roll. Don't get left behind. We also got our 2 big guns. We got Paul George, a.k.a. PG, smoothest man on the court. Cross you up in a second, in a minute, in a half a millimeter. And then we got our big dog, a.k.a. Claw, Kawhi Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Best player in the game, 2 ways. That is some of the player interactions you guys have seen or will continue to see me have on a daily and game basis. You guys do not want to miss out on that. But that doesn't stop there. We also have pre-game live action where you guys get the ability to watch some of these great players warm up before the game starts. You know what I mean? You guys do not want to miss how these players get ready to dominate on the court on a game and game in out basis. Do not miss that opportunity. And then we also have in-game live action shots and coverage such as the intros. And you guys get the ability to watch some of the players up close, be able to see what it's like to be courtside and what the fan interactions are like, the passion, the shots made, the crossovers, the defense, everything all in one you guys will enjoy. You guys do not want to miss on these opportunities. If you guys have not already, finally, make sure you guys get your membership badges, the LA Clipper badge. That gives you the ability to have access to all these things as well on top of what we already give. So, with that being said, we hope that you guys are excited for the opportunity, the movement. And if you guys are, buckle up and get ready for the ride because it's going to be a great one. With that being said, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull out, peace. Out of here like swimwear. All right. All right, y'all. So, like I said, make sure you guys get y'all membership badges that are available. Make sure you guys, like I said, you know what I'm saying, go to, you know what I'm saying, the Cash App as well. If you guys have any Cash App y'all want to drop, make sure you guys do that. Shout out to my man Pagan180 for the $20 donation, man, in the Cash App. Definitely appreciate you, my man Pagan. But Sean, I think you nailed everything on the head, man. You touched on every aspect. You know, we are in the mid-season right now. I dropped the link for anybody that wants to come here. Got any questions for Sean? Like I said, this is on him. This is his show, and you know I'm gonna give him the reins. So we got our first person in here. What's good, Kurt?
What's good, BJ? What's going on, y'all?
What's good, Kurt?
What's good, man? I heard... What's going on, bro? I heard your whole take.
That's good. What you think? What you like? What you don't like?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I don't like. I mean, you said you pretty much nailed everything. I'm not gonna lie. You nailed everything about the Clippers. The only thing I probably would say, obviously, you know, the narratives about, you know, Russell Westbrook and Harden and Paul George narratives. I think the narratives are somewhat true, but not fully true. If that makes sense. Like I don't have really a problem with your take, but like with James Harden not being a folder, and I don't even think Paul George is a folder. I think he's just up and down, and I think James Harden, he's just the type person. He does fold in big situations. And I don't think that's going to be a problem for the Clippers. That's what I think James Harden is. He showed me too many times that he shows up, but he doesn't show up. Russell Westbrook, I wouldn't call him a folder, but I think he's just not, his IQ's not built for the moment. So, you know what I mean? So, like, that doesn't really affect me, you know what I'm saying, too much what you're saying, because everything you said was just nailed on. Like, I can't even say that, like, I had too much of a problem. That's probably the only thing I could say is a problem is the narratives. Because the narratives, like, we can say, like, the narratives aren't true, but there's truth to the narratives. That's my personal opinion. Like, I've seen too many times, like I said, too many times where James Harden hasn't came through in a clutch or hasn't came, you know what I'm saying, he can take you there. He's kind of like that. I'm trying to make a comparison, like kind of like a black, not I said black, kind of like a dad, like a dad, like I'm about to say black dad, kind of like a dad that can, you know what I'm saying, show you things. He can take you there, but you might be missing like key things. Like, okay, he never taught me how to talk to a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like James Harden's kind of like that player to me. Like he can take you to the point. Kind of like Doc Rivers a little bit, but is he going to finish it? Is he the closer? Because to me, there's a difference. There's a difference between a person that he can take you there and there's a person that can close the deal. Kawhi is a closer. You know what I mean? Paul George he's a closer too.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that's probably my only problem with your take. Other than that, like I don't have no, like you said everything you said everything about the Clippers. I can't even get mad. Like they're the best team in the NBA. I've been saying this too. Like it's clear as day. You just hit it with, you explained everything thoroughly. And that's what people need to hear. Like people like, oh, why you think that you can't just say they're the best team in the NBA? Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna tell you why. They have the best starting five in the NBA, and they have the best bench in the NBA, and they have the two best defenders in the NBA, and two of the best help defenders in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's just you did everything. I can't even say too much about your take, bro. It was amazing, especially for PJ's pocket.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Is there a difference, or do you see the difference? Because there's definitely a difference. But do you see the difference? Because James Harden and Paul George this playoffs are not facing what they faced, say, when Paul George was the number one option. Mm-hmm. See, you can't talk about when they versus a whole team's game plan versus them only. Because that's not what it is over here.
Okay.
Over here, they're playing second and third fiddle, and there's going to be times where Westbrook or Powell outscore Paul George or Kawhi or Harden.
Okay.
So you can't compare these players when they're the number one option. And at times didn't have their number two option on the court with them versus a number one defender or a number one game plan A versus them. Because see, over here, they're not facing game plan A. They're facing game plan B or C, depending on how the other coach wants to address them. Like James Harden could be addressed as the number two offensive option for the Clippers, or one coach might address him as the number three option on the Clippers, right? Because one coach might choose to put number two defender on Paul George, which means James Harden's facing number three, facing game plan C over here versus in Houston or Philly, when his best two players wasn't there, Embiid and Chris Paul. Mm-hmm. But when Embiid did come back, Embiid folded up terribly. Not just James Harden, but there's going to be times where Paul George and James Harden, like I said, depending on the coach's value of Harden or Paul George, where they're facing the third best option that you have to address them with. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
No, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. I mean, and I guess, because you did say that. So, you know what I mean? That makes me thinking about it like, that does make a lot of sense. And I'm thinking about it too, like, because like you just said, like, they're just gonna be cooking. Like you said, like the second or third best defender. And like I said, I know James Harden was off the bench on OKC, but like I said, I mean, the last time James Harden, I mean, I don't care. I mean, I think this is a good take anyways. The last time James Harden was the third best player, they went to the finals. And that was him coming off the bench. And he was still doing his job. And now he's a full-grown, developed James Harden playing with one of the two of the best small forwards in the NBA. I mean, well, technically shooting guard, small forward, but now he's the third banana. And technically he was the third banana in Brooklyn. You see what they was doing. And Kyrie got injured. So it's like, okay, so you got a good point on that. Exactly. You're right. Like there's not going to be too many people guarding.
Can you refresh me before James Harden popped his hamstring, what he was doing in the playoffs for Brooklyn? Can you, because I remember, but maybe you remember more than I do. What was he doing before he popped his hamstring?
I'm about to say like against Boston. I mean, he was cooking Boston. I don't know his numbers, but he was definitely doing his thing before they ran into Milwaukee, and he was still kind of like passing. I mean, he was still a good passer. Like whatever he was doing, like his hamstring, he looked pretty bad, but he was still dominant. And they went to 7 games, even with his hamstring.
Yeah, I remember he popped his hamstring, and obviously that limited him. And shout out to him for trying to play through a hamstring.
Exactly.
Where most people would have
quit.
You know, went to the couch or quit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't really remember. I wish I kind of would have tried to look that up a little bit more. But I want to say before he popped his hamstring, he was frying people.
Yeah.
But again, he was younger then, but he also had more of a burden then.
Mm-hmm. IQ too.
Like I told you, right now, come playoff time.
Yeah.
There's going to be nights where he's the 4th, 5th best scorer on the team. So we don't got to worry about a game 7 where he is the number 1 option, where Chris Paul ain't there, where Embiid is laying down as well,
mm-hmm.
and he's facing the number 1 defender on that team in that series. There's going to be times where, especially with Ty Lue coaching, playing a lot of damn offense.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be times where James Harden is the 3rd, 4th best scorer on the court.
That is true.
So he don't have to do what he had to do in a game 7 versus a top defender. So you can't compare what somebody does versus a number 1 defender and the number 1 option on the team to a guy who is a number 3, 4, sometimes at times the 5th best option on the team. Like put it this way, if we put in a game 7 this year, I don't think we're gonna see a game 7. But if we see a game 7 this year, James Harden is not facing the number 1 defender plus a trap plus a triple team all night long.
No, he's not.
He's facing people like Caldwell Pope or whoever the hell. Whoever's left,
yeah,
like maybe a Jaylen Brown, or
mm-hmm.
or whoever Phoenix and Dallas decides their 3rd or 4th best defender is.
That'd be terrible.
Which is likely out of the fucking G League. Hell, they ain't even got a number 1 option, much less a fucking 3rd, 4th, or 5th option.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that.
So you can't compare stuff that makes no sense to what he's actually going to be doing.
I see what you're saying.
This year in the playoffs, because that's a dumb comparison.
Yeah,
that's like saying, okay, what is LeBron's numbers versus Kawhi compared to LeBron's numbers versus the number 4th defender on the team?
Yeah,
it's 2 different conversations.
Of course.
So, and again, there's probably gonna be games where Ty Lue rides with Westbrook instead of Harden because Westbrook's out playing.
Of course. Well, yeah, I can see that.
There's gonna be times where Harden might not even be on the court. So you saying, oh well, we can't trust him. Bitch, you got to worry about the other 4 players, not just Harden too.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, bro. I'm just saying, like,
hang on a second, Kurt. BJ. I gotta jump out and grab Diesel like I told you about. I'll let you handle it for a couple minutes. I got no choice. I got to get this.
All right. Yo, so yeah, man. I just dropped the link for y'all want to come in. But yeah, we've been on for a couple hours. So Kirk, what's your worry level right now with the Clippers about anybody we have to run into in the West? Like what is your worry level? Would you say at this point, vice versa, start this season of just other teams that we have to go up against?
That's a good question, B. It's very low though. Like my worry level is very low. It's not high at all. Like I mean, just from watching these dudes, like he's just like what Let It Shine said, or I mean, just the offense and the defense. I mean, and the bench, like it's very low. Like I said, I mean, I think I said this before. The only team that worries me a little bit is just Denver, but I have to watch more Denver, and they don't have a bench. I just know that their offense is so like organic. You know what I mean? Like just original, just like they don't shoot a lot of threes. I mean, they shoot threes, but it's not like they just out shoot you. They just have like a old school style of basketball. Like they're gonna pick and roll, they're gonna shoot the mid range, especially with Jamal Murray. So like my worry level is very low because I'm not gonna lie, you can't guard none of those dudes. Like I said, Kawhi's the most complete player, and the Clippers are the most complete team in the NBA. Like Kawhi always said he wanted the best team. Well, he has the best team, like in the NBA period. So my worry level is very low. Like it's not high. The only team that worries me a little bit is Denver, just because the Jokic matchup. But like he's like, if you kind of stop Jamal, you kind of contain him. But I don't know. Like Denver's a little still different. But like I said, they don't have no bench. So that's my worry level is very low. And Kawhi looks healthy. So that's it's not too high right now, bro. I mean, it's not at all.
would it be if the Nuggets didn't win the championship? Would you be worried about them?
No, I wouldn't be. I know they didn't face a lot of teams, like legit teams. I know Lakers took them to close games, even in 4 games, but they still got swept. Who else they beat? They didn't beat a lot of good teams. I mean, Miami, I mean, come on now. I mean, they was pretty much done as soon as they went to the finals. They was tired. Jimmy was done. Jimmy looked injured. I don't know what Miami they got dog walked, and it was still close games. That's just, so the championship makes me worry. But of course, when I watch them, they're legit though. It's not like they're not legit, if that makes sense. So that's probably about it. But it's not too much. It's not like high worries. It's like I'm just like the Jokic matchup. I'm just saying, like, this man's average is leading the league in triple doubles, and the Nuggets look really good. Like they just look like their offense is definitely like, I wouldn't say it's better than the Clippers, but it's definitely like right there. But it's not better than the Clippers, if that makes sense. Like their ball movement is probably better, and their IQ might be a little higher, just a little bit. But other than that, they don't really worry me too much because, I mean, honestly, Kawhi looks amazing, and so does the Clippers. The bench, Amir Coffey, he's like a better Rodney Hood. Like it's just they have too many. If the Clippers don't win this year, it's going to be a disappointment to me. It should be to anybody. You got reporters like Kendrick Perkins saying, or like, oh, I got the Clippers and I got Stephen A. You got Stephen A. Smith saying the Clippers, now they want to jump on the bandwagon. But you remember when James Harden came? Oh, I don't know how this is going to work. Oh, they're a disaster team. Now you got reporters saying, taking back what they said, and now they're saying, oh, Clippers is the best team like in the NBA. Like now they're saying it, but we've been saying this for a while. But now they have no other choice but to say it, because guess what? I mean, the proof is in the pudding. They have to say it. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just, it comes to the point where the Clippers, I think the expectations for the Clippers are a championship or bust, which is cool, but they also hold on to the past too much. And if you're gonna do that, you gotta contribute everything at once. You're gonna talk about the bubble, talk about 2021. If you're gonna talk about 2021, talk about the injuries. So when people say the injuries, we've been doing this every year. Well, context comes in that we just haven't been healthy every year. But now that you see what you have, really, you're just telling me you can't really beat us at full strength. So now that you're full strength, what are people worried about now?
Nothing. That's exactly what that is. That's a good point, BJ. Nothing. And just like the Clipper fans, nothing. That's why the reporters on TV have no other choice but to say, "Oh, I got the Clippers." I literally heard people on TV saying the Clippers are going to win a championship because they have nothing to say. Like you said, the injuries. Kawhi looks amazing. PG, of course, he's going to come back. You got James Harden. Like, now it's clicking, and you have no other choice but to acknowledge Westbrook and Norman Powell and Amir Coffey now. You have no other choice but to acknowledge those pieces now. And you got Plumlee and Zubac's not even in the lineup. So what do you have nothing to say. You can't say anything about him. Like I said, the only thing you can say about him is the past history, like you said, James Harden folding. But I'm not worried about that because Kawhi, what he does is bring a calmness. Remember, they was down when James Harden kept losing. They kept asking Kawhi, like, are you worried? He was like, oh, no, I'm not worried. He was calm as hell. He was just like, yeah, nah. Like, he said, we're going to click. No worry in his face at all. Like, that's the thing about Kawhi. He takes that worry away. So when you put Kawhi right there, it just takes the worry off all these players. Like, it's like, to be honest with you, the Clippers is like the Justice League. You can't stop the Justice League. I mean, especially when everyone's in a lineup. You got Superman, you got Batman, Superman, Kawhi, Batman, Paul George. I'm just saying they like the Justice League, and you got players off the bench. That's like the sidekicks. Like, come on, bro. You can't do anything with this team.
Yeah, it's too many. It's too many. Too many guys.
It's too many.
I gotta go to the realist real quick. What's good, the realist? Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Hey, is that Deuce time?
Yeah, Deuce time's in here.
Hey, I want Deuce time to go. I want to see what he got to say about Thomas Tate. Go ahead, Deuce time.
What's good, Deuce?
Yeah, I kind of want to hear what he has to say too.
Deuce, you there? I think his mic messed up.
Mic messed up now, huh?
He funny as shit. He funny
Go
as
ahead, the realist. Go ahead.
No, no, Thomas. But I'm gonna say this, man. I think the IQ point with us. Like I said, I like what Kawhi said. I like what he said after. Hold on, wait a minute. I like what he said after last night. How we just winning off talent, and we really got to just go out there and execute these games, because I feel like we need to go into the playoffs, not looking to go into 7 games. So we got to go in and say the most a team gonna get from us is 2 games. That's it. I don't like us going 7 games. So I think the IQ gonna have to really be on point with us, because that's something I'm not gonna lie. If we match up with Denver, they is gonna have the better IQ.
That's what I just said too.
They play longer, so they are a well-oiled machine because they play longer. They know how to operate together. So the IQ, man, that's gonna be big with us in the playoffs. So all these down 1, down 2, no, we can't. We got to be leading the series throughout that playoffs. So pretty much what I'm saying, man, we got no room for errors. That's how I'm looking at it, BJ.
Right. We gotta really dominate teams and make a statement. That's why my theory is we face Denver this year. We're gonna beat them in 6 games. That's what I think is gonna happen.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that, BJ.
Yeah, because that's how they beat us last time. They beat us off of simply just strategic and coaching. They didn't beat us because they had better players. They beat us off simple just coaching and being strategic. And that took us 7 games. I don't want no 7 games. I want to punch these dudes in the mouth
I
early.
don't want no 7 games throughout the playoffs.
And it
No
shouldn't
7
be.
games.
And it shouldn't be.
No 7 games, man. Because like I said, you know how I get. 7 games, shit, that's like an NFL football game. Anybody can win it at that point. So, no, man.
Yeah, you know that's Kawhi's mentality too, though. I mean, he does turn into a dog, and so does the mental. I mean, I think back in 2019, what did he say in the Warriors finals when he was like, "No, we gonna go to home games. We gonna get both the Warriors home games." But he said that in the locker room. He said we gonna go out there and get both the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So you know, Kawhi's mentality is gonna be like dog eat dog. Like we're gonna we have to dominate. Like IQ. I totally agree because Denver's IQ I think is a little higher, just a little bit. Though, not too much.
It is.
Not too much, but just a little bit. I think they got the better coach, like the smarter coach. I'm not going to say he's an all-out better coach than Ty Lue, but he does know how to make the right decisions. He keeps it simple. Ty Lue kind of makes it complicated. So it's like that dude's just like, nah.
That's why.
Because you can take last night game. Just take last night game. Kawhi shouldn't have to. Kawhi and PG shouldn't have to come back into that game.
PG should be sitting out, to be honest with you. But I agree with you.
So it's like you know. And I'm glad Kawhi spoke on that shit. I mean, not Denver, Detroit. They gonna fight.
Facts.
They young. They gonna fight, man. So when we was blowing them out, all this getting cute, celebrating shit, nah, man. No. But see, that just let me know you're not winners.
That's a good point. And Detroit's
they
the worst
not
team
winners,
in the NBA.
man. So, like I say, man, it's gonna be like I say, man. Hey,
I'm gonna say, yeah, you're right, bro. I honestly think it's gonna be like I ain't gonna say it's gonna be a tough first round for the Clippers, but I think it's gonna kind of be like just a little slow start, just because. I'll say game one. Clippers are gonna lose game 1 to me, whoever they face, and then after that,
that's why I said teams like the Lakers.
Yeah.
I don't want to face them in the first round.
I see what you mean. That's gonna be a lot of fluky shit, though. You know, LA versus LA, they both don't have to travel. Oh my god, they all just gonna be in the stadium. Hey, no, I don't want to see that shit, man. I really don't.
You don't want to see no tough team like that. Yeah, no, I'm not saying we can't beat them, but see, that can go wrong. That can be a series that can go wrong
because they're not traveling. They're right in the same building.
You know,
that's crazy.
They gonna play tough. I mean. If we see LA, we gonna get LA best fucking punch.
No, we are. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be LeBron. LeBron gonna fake turn up.
Yes, I mean it's just gonna, like I say, and I don't know how Bando is. You know, we don't know if he's done for the season. I know that's up in the air because that's a big key to their defense, Bando. But like you say, man, it's gonna have to be, man. So some IQ levels are gonna really have to go up with this team, man. It's really gonna have to go up with this team.
That's true.
Because I stated this shit before, Kurt.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was last year. It's gonna be too much for Kawhi to overcome when you got too many motherfucking low IQ people on these teams on your team, man.
That is
Kawhi
true.
can only do so much.
I mean, but he does have high IQ players on the team now. I mean, he has 2. I mean, Paul George has a high IQ. James Harden. Right. I mean, I think they're going to be okay. But I ain't going to lie to you. If the Clippers do face the Lakers, I'm not going to lie. I think that, I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to be a tough series, but Kawhi's going to show you why he's the best small forward in the NBA, for sure. I would actually love to see that matchup because LeBron's going to get he's going to get talked bad about after that series. To me, he should. So I mean, that would be a nice little series. But I mean, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I think we're winning.
Hold on. Yeah, let me let some other people in real quick. I'm gonna let y'all continue. WTFK Little, what's good, man?
What's good, man?
What's happening?
Oh man, got in the chat. That's my cousin. Oh shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whole time, like I said, LeBron gonna show off. Like I said, Kawhi, yeah, I feel that. But I'm telling you, LeBron gonna show you who he is, man. He's underrated, man.
Oh no. Oh no.
How's he underrated?
This dude trolling, ain't he?
No, I ain't trolling, bro. Cause LeBron, bro, LeBron gonna show y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He
Man,
might
this
just
dude
make
is
the
39 years old, bro. Get out of here with LeBron.
bro. LeBron is overrated, bro. Underrated, and KD, bro.
Oh
I
Oh
ain't
no.
my
gonna lie.
goodness.
KD's one of them guys, man. Lately,
Is
bro,
this a
he been
real
trying
take
to.
or he just trolling us? I think he trolling.
You gotta be
I
trolling.
really think he's
That,
trolling us. You gotta be trolling.
you
This
gotta be
shit, that
trolling.
ain't real.
Oh no,
That
but
ain't
they talk.
real.
But no, Katie, they talk about the Clippers. They talk about the Clippers. How they talking about do you think the Clippers are legit? Like, are they good this year? Do you think they're gonna win the championship?
It all depends, bro. Cause you gotta have all your pieces, bro. They got a whole bunch of role players, bro. At the end of the day, bro, you got like Kawhi's a superstar, Paul George injured, and then James Harden. Like I said, he should really just be having the ball in his hands most of the time because, like you said, he's a facilitator at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So as long as he's facilitating the ball and making smart choices and not being old James Harden, they should make it far.
That's a good point.
So did you say Paul George injured?
Well, the growing
Yes,
injury.
he's playing on the injury, his groin.
Oh yeah, I know. I think Kirk was just asking, do you feel like who's the best team in the league, and you think they're gonna win the championship?
The best team in the league right now? Shit, man. I had to say Thunder, man.
Oh, okay. I'm not mad at that.
So you think
I,
the Thunder gonna beat the Clippers in the series?
Too young.
they're very young, but I don't know, man. That's a tough matchup, bro. Like it could go either way.
Why? Wait a minute. Why is OKC the best team in the league?
Because hold on, somebody knocking on the door, Kurt. Hold on for a
Oh,
second.
Bro, you heard somebody knocking on the door, bro?
I don't know. I don't think they're the best team. They're the most. To me, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They're the most probably the most talented young team. They ain't the best team. And Shea, to me, I don't know. Shea's amazing, but Shea has to get a little bigger, just a little bit, because I ain't gonna lie. His game is fundamentally sound. So I mean, and he does shoot a lot of free throws, but he does draw contact organically, not like James Harden, if that makes sense. That's how I feel
Right.
Well,
about that.
again, but I think the real had a good question. Like, what is the thing about OKC people believe in?
I just believe in. I just believe in Shea. That's it.
People go with the hype, DJ. That's just all it
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
No, I
man.
that's
can
what I
tell
think.
you.
People
No, no,
see
I
hype.
could.
See, hype is big, man. Hype is big, man. And like I say, people, OKC is a fucking seasoned team, man. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see.
Young teams
Y'all
But
good
gonna
here's
through
see.
the
my. But
regular
here's my
season.
thing, though. I could tell you
Okay.
why. I'm not off the hype, though. I could tell you why I believe in OKC. It's not just the hype. I actually watched that team. They actually have a decent coach. Like I said, I mean, we could talk about Shea all day. Shea's a borderline coming up. Now he's not a superstar. That's not what I'm saying. He's a star, and he's a legit though. Like he's shooting, like I said, 54% from the field. The only thing I got a problem with Shea, like I said, is his size and the fouls. And I want to see how he's going to kind of react in the playoffs when he's not getting those superstar fouls. Because right now he's getting superstar fouls, but
Right.
I believe in Shea because, like I said, his game's fundamentally sound. He plays
Right.
defense like a motherfucker, and so does the whole OKC. Now what they got, Giddy's a good point guard, decent point guard. Because Shea's really not the point guard IQ wise. It's really Giddy.
Mm-hmm.
Williams is a scorer. Williams is actually big too. He actually can take a lot of contact. I like Williams. He kind of reminds me. I'm not saying he's like a Paul George, but his game is actually kind of fundamentally sound too. He can get to the mid range, shoot the three. He drives hard to the rack, left and right. Chat needs a lot of more growing, but he has a borderline KD skill set, not ceiling, if that makes sense. The only thing that kind of worries me is they don't have a true center, and they have hella pieces off the bench that can score. So it's like they're a legit team. They're a legit team. Don't get me wrong. Give this team 2 more years, and Shea gets, like I said, Shea actually turns into a superstar. It's going to be a big problem. I'm not going to lie to you. And Chat turns into something like Kevin Durant, not Kevin Durant. That's not what I'm saying. And Jay Williams keeps doing his thing. They're going to be a problem. I can see that. I'm not going off the hype. I know
So
what I see,
so you
but
saying in the future they will be a
no,
problem.
for sure, right? You can see
Okay.
it right
Okay.
now. No, this baby
Okay.
OKC team is going to turn into a baby championship team.
So if they get knocked off in the first round,
They probably definitely can. It's the West.
But I'm just saying, would you have
Yeah.
any knock on them? Would you knock them, or would you just say, no, they just young?
No. I wouldn't have
Okay,
any knock on them just because, like I said, I think Shea needs to get a little bigger in the contact and the
okay.
free throws, so they can kind of. I want to see how the teams are going to kind of put the defense on Shea. He's never seen that before. He's never seen a number one defense or a team that's going to lock in on you and say, okay, bro, you're not going to be able to go to the line like that. Well, can you shoot this mid range? Can you go to the post a little bit? What are you going to do?
And
What are
that's
you
the
going
difference between the regular season and the playoffs.
Exactly.
See, when you get into the playoffs, you got experienced teams like the Clippers who have high quality defenders that's going to ramp their defense up.
Facts.
And that's how I'm looking at it.
You can get away
What's
with that.
What's going on, Drew? What's going on, Minka?
What's good? Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it.
Go ahead, Drew. It's my fault.
That's how I'm looking at it, man.
Yeah,
I feel like your top older teams, if they face OKC,
yeah,
they're gonna beat them, man.
Of course. I kind of agree with you. The only team I see them beating legitimately is the Lakers or like a team like Dallas, maybe just off of just like they're gonna kind of fuck up. Like I can see a team.
Did he fall out of? Who do you got beating OKC, Drew, besides the Clippers?
Man, to be honest, I think the Lakers can beat OKC.
Really?
Yeah.
To be honest, if one team that's going to give people a problem, it's going to be Minnesota, because Minnesota got a bona fide all-star in Anthony Edwards, and they got the size also. They just got to get smarter.
And they're not smart.
Because when they played Memphis, they blew that series against Memphis, I believe. Was it last year or a couple of years ago when they had the series? So I believe they have grown from that, and that's the reason they top in the West right now, along with the Clippers and OKC. But I believe Minnesota is going to be a big problem, and with the Clippers, we got to get stronger. I know everybody rave about Zubac because he's a 7-footer or whatnot, but at times Zubac, he is lazy and he's not really strong as he should be. And our rebounding has to get better, because if you allow the wings to always rebound, it's going to take away from what they do best, which is defend and score. So we got to get better at the rebound, especially second chance rebound.
I agree with that one. I agree with that.
Yeah, the second chance rebounding for sure. But there's only one or two teams in the league that's going to do that. One being Minnesota, but the reason these teams, it don't matter how many offense rebounds they get, they still not going to stop our 5 prolific scorers in the playoffs. It's just not possible.
He's not lying. He's not lying about that.
Facts.
He's not lying about that.
I'm not
Especially
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Who on Minnesota's bench is guarding Powell and Westbrook?
Nobody.
That's not the issue, though. You get tired when you shoot a lot of jump shots. And if you're not making those jump shots, especially around the 3-point line, you're going to get long rebounds. And it's going to be a problem if you don't score off those jump shots and they getting all those rebounds, and then they can pound you in the middle, like not Rudy Gobert, but the Karl Anthony Towns. He can pound you in the middle when you run this small defensive lineup that Ty Lue likes to do.
Yeah,
he's not consistent though, and he's not consistent though, man.
It's all about strategy. We can't use the same strategy for every team. You got to. That's the reason you got scouts. You have to go around and look at how teams play, and then you got to exploit their weaknesses. You can't go in and use the same strategy every time against all of the teams.
Well, they know that for sure, bro. They
know
that though,
right.
bro.
And they got to take that size, and they got to take that size off the court more times than not versus us. We see what people get lost at. It ain't about, we don't have to adjust. Hell, they got to adjust too. Because at the end of it, we're going to have the best player on the court, and you're going to have to double him. And when you do that, you're getting broke down. And when you get broke down, you got to start rotating. When you got to start rotating 2 7-footers, and they got to chase the perimeter, you talking about getting tired. They getting tired.
But does it make sense? Does it make sense for Kawhi Leonard to hold Karl Anthony Towns as a power forward?
We don't trust Karl Anthony Towns though.
Yeah, because this is why first of all, Karl Anthony Towns ain't nothing to worry about.
Thank you. So thank you.
Second of all, this is my issue with when I tell y'all the NBA's only hope is the coach, because we have defenders to throw at Anthony Edwards all night long, even if you limit Terance Mann to 20-25 minutes. You still got he still got to fight Westbrook, and he still got to fight now Coffee. But here's the key. Ty Lue can help Minnesota, because it won't surprise me one damn bit if that dude don't bench Coffee in the playoffs. He's prone to do that. So the real question is our philosophy versus Minnesota versus or that's more our concern is our coaching philosophy. Because like you said, he plays into that perimeter offense too much, where if he played into the defense, because the thing is, Anthony Edwards versus T-Man, Westbrook, and Coffee. All right, that's one scenario versus Kawhi versus Jalen McDaniels.
Exactly,
brother. I'm winning that matchup all night, every night.
You can't play. The Clippers, we can't play Minnesota the same way we will play Phoenix, because Phoenix has a smaller lineup going at you. You play Minnesota, you can't. You got to worry about Karl Anthony Towns 10 rebounds. You got to worry about Rudy Gobert 12 rebounds.
Let me ask you this: do you think Karl Anthony Towns is really going to deal with playoff Kawhi Leonard? Do you really think that?
I know the legend of Kawhi Leonard. I'm talking about strategy, my friend. You can't.
He's not out rebounding Kawhi Leonard in the playoffs. It's not happening.
If you look at the way we've been rebounding all season, I don't believe there's nobody averaging 10 rebounds a game. So
I'm gonna ask you again. Do you believe he is going to do something, a whole lot of something, versus playoff Kawhi? That's what I'm asking.
He's going to do his thing. My friend, he's going to do his thing. Karl Anthony Towns.
What's his thing?
Player. What I'm saying is, if Kawhi has to hold Karl Anthony Towns, and Karl Anthony Towns bang against Kawhi down low, he ain't strong enough to do that. He ain't strong enough to do that. My man, he's 7 foot tall. What is you talking about?
He ain't backing Kawhi Leonard down. That's not happening. Okay. He might catch a pick and roll in the paint and already be in the paint. Now I give you that. But backing Kawhi down, he is not backing Kawhi Leonard down.
That's your problem. You think that strategy-wise, he's going to play Kawhi outside of the paint. But the coach may say, look, Kawhi Leonard 6'7", 6'8", you 7 foot. We're going to post you up down low.
Time out.
Good luck.
Shine. Hold on. Let me get this. When has Karl Anthony Towns been a post-up player?
Pardon me?
When has Karl Anthony Towns been a post-up player?
He's a post-up player. He just shoots well outside.
No. Have you noticed Karl Anthony Towns live on the block?
Well, he don't live on the block as much as he should because of Rudy Gobert in the middle. I'm just talking about strategy. I'm not saying they're going to win.
Sir,
I'm not saying.
No, I'm saying. No, I get that. I get you. But Karl Anthony Towns is not even going to be thinking about backing down Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, well, that's hypothetical. We talking hypothetical because we talking strategy. You ask who would give the Clippers a problem, or what team that would have problems with each other. That was the question, right?
Okay.
That's the question.
Okay, then. I'm telling you, strategy-wise, when you scout the certain teams, you got to exploit their weakness. That's the reason I said we have to get bigger down low so that we can handle a team like the Minnesota Timberwolves or the Denver Nuggets. Because believe it or not, last year when Denver won that championship, Jokic was bullying LeBron and Anthony Davis. He was bullying them down low. If you go back
He was
and look
bullying
at it,
Anthony Davis. LeBron played good defense on him and Rui. Do your research.
But see, that's
the key
That's
to
the
beating
problem.
Denver though. You want Joker to have the ball. Murray is the closer. Joker will not close and win games for the champions. Murray is the closer over there who hits all the big shots. Joker just gets his stats throughout the 3.5 or even the fourth quarter. The closer, the ball is going to Jamal Murray. The best way to beat Denver is to keep Murray from a 30 ball and let Joker do whatever the hell he wants to do. That's how you beat Denver.
I say this, BJ, man. I kind of agree. I see where homie coming from. You know, the guy who was talking, because after that Minnesota game, I did say, yeah, man, we need some more size. You know, we need some, because I don't like seeing Kawhi in that paint trying to get them rebounds, man. Because you know, they just look. You see it, they do look small, and sometimes PG don't even try to fight for the rebounds. James Harden damn sure ain't gonna do it.
That's right.
You know, he'll just sit there and look. You know,
I need to see Minnesota versus us when we got Zubac back on the court.
And that's a big factor too, BJ. That's a big factor.
That's the factor. Like he that's like having Rudy Gobert off the court like when we play against them.
But I'm not trying to leave nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because what happens if dude go out? Or what? You know what? Anything can happen. See, that's why I stated, BJ. Go give me a big man. I don't give a fuck if we don't use them. At least I have them there. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so what happens when they players happen to go out?
They go out. They go out.
Got the Clippers, man. We
but see, we know. But see, my whole thing is my whole thing
is on one side of the court.
But Thomas, what's wrong with just having it though?
Right.
I don't. What's wrong with just having it, Thomas?
I got no problem going out and get an Olenek. I've always said this. I got no problem with packaging up Bones and PJ because they're not going to play. We see that plain as day. They're not playing, and Theis minutes are going to be limited now that Plumlee's in shape. See, what you saw of Theis was when Plumlee was out, and then you saw when Zubac is off the court. When they both come back and get in shape, meaning they're playing their top minutes, Theis is going to be limited on his gameplay. Because let's keep in mind, just because he hit 1-3, again, Russell Westbrook can hit 2 threes in the game.
Right.
Nobody's still respecting Theis and Westbrook at the
three-point line. Ain't no rim protector. Plumlee ain't no rim protector.
Right.
I need some size that's gonna go up. See. First of all, Plumlee. Well, no, Theis, he go for every damn thing. He go for everything. Every damn thing, man. So I want man.
You mean he's trying to jump? He's trying to jump and block all the shots.
He jump at everything. Everything. He jumping at every fucking thing. Give me some size going into this. That's why I asked BJ the other couple of days ago. Do we go past this trading deadline and do nothing? 70% of me say yeah, but 30 saying no. We need to go get some more size. Go get some more size, man.
There's no way we're going into playoffs.
We get the size. So we got 3 7-footers right now. We got Zubac, we got Plumlee who's 6'10", we got Moussa Diabate.
Musa's been out. That's another thing. I ain't seen him.
BJ, I'm not banking on him. Moussa, I'm not banking on him. Throw that shit away. I'm not banking on him, man.
He's a tough defender, though.
You ain't banking on him. He's a tough defender.
I'm not banking on Lou playing him.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, we ain't worried about the Timberwolves at all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even Kawhi's not healthy.
That's the problem with all these.
Even Kawhi's not healthy.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. You want to take teams for granted.
But that's the problem with getting all these players. But that's the problem with getting all these players, though. See, we already got enough players on the.
What happened?
He cut
Probably
off.
won't play. So we go at some
Say
point.
it,
It's gonna come to a point.
BJ,
It ain't gonna
say it
matter.
again. Say it again. You cut out. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
No, I said us getting another player and Lou possibly not playing him is just adding on to the problem.
Oh wow.
If we go out,
we need a specialty player. We need a player that's hungry for rebounds. That's what
guarantee. How can we?
Yeah.
How can we guarantee he's gonna play the person we get out of the free agency?
With that second,
This is my whole issue. I told y'all the only issue we have in the playoffs is Ty Lue decision making. See, everything y'all going at,
it falls back to T. Lue, huh?
It falls back to T. Lue. And I'm not picking on T. Lue, but the last time I checked, Terance, Mann, Coffee, Thice, Diabate, Plumlee, Harden, whoever, last time I checked, they don't make the coaching decisions of the roster that's on the court at the time. Right. And keep this in mind. Who's to say if we don't have to, we don't put Thice on the court at the power forward and slide Kawhi over to guard Ant and put Thice on Cat. And then keep Zubac in the paint. And again, we gotta stop thinking like DeRillison and Kirk said, or DeRillison, somebody said, y'all don't believe in OKC.
I don't believe in
Minnesota's babies too.
Exactly.
Hey, hold on, Tommy. I almost ready to say I don't believe in neither of them fucking teams. I don't believe in.
I believe in OKC more than Timberwolves, though.
I don't believe in Minnesota. I'm just saying, just the size. And like BJ said, and I do agree, and I stated that after that game, Minnesota game, we do got to see how Zoo look, because Zoo gonna be a big factor for us. Of course, Zoo is our defense. He's our defense, but is Zoo gonna bring that toughness? Because see, Minnesota.
Oh my
you
God.
can tell. Minnesota, you can tell they gonna feel like they.
Bro, Cat is soft and Rudy Gobert.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about Cat, man. I'm not talking about Cat, man.
Rudy is soft too. Rudy
Who are you
Gobert
talking about? Nas Reed off the bench?
Team for granted that's in first place. I don't understand that.
Bruh.
Nas Reed can be physical with Kirk.
Hold on. Let me talk to the homie that said that.
We still wasn't no good.
Let me talk to the homie that just said that. How can I take a team for granted?
That's in first place.
Please talk to him, bro. Please.
Well,
I hear what you're saying, bro. But
They have not had no playoff success. None. So why should I make them feel like they just world beaters out here?
They have no playoff success. Okay, that's fine. It's easy to say that. But they in first place this year. Damn the past. They in first place this year along with OKC. You're talking about OKC as though they're, and not talking about Minnesota, and they got the same record basically along with the Clippers.
Okay.
So how can you say, well, Minnesota is not a problem, but OKC a problem?
They don't even think OKC's a problem.
I don't think OKC a problem.
I think they're a better problem than Minnesota, though. I tell you that. That's what I would
say.
That's
what I'm saying. The Clippers have.
Wait a minute, Kirk. You think OC? I think Minnesota may be a. What?
The Clippers have to play OKC differently than they have to play.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yes, we would. Yeah, and that's just due to the size. So that's just gonna be due to the size.
We have to be versatile. Say if we play one team in the first
all that stuff is easier said than done, man.
I see what he's saying, though, but
we have the most versatile team in the league. We got
scores.
You,
I don't know about all that.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
We are the most. I don't know what you mean by we gotta be versatile. We got the most versatile team in the league.
But my only thing is though, all that stuff is easier said than done, bro. You can say whatever, but the game still have to be played.
I'm looking at what's
regardless
on
of
the
what
court.
you say.
See, that's the
game still have to be played.
The eye test shows me when I look at throughout the 29 teams in the league, I don't gotta wait and see. I can look just with my eyes and see what's going on.
Nah,
They got the most versatile team.
I've been telling you that same thing the last
We're
3
not
years.
versatile with the bigs, though, brother. We're
Yo,
not
I've been telling you that same thing the
I
last 3 years.
I see what he's saying though, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
If Kawhi went down today, they're
Bro,
still beating the Timberwolves.
what do you
That's just my
mean?
opinion. They still beating the
You
Timberwolves if
just
Kawhi went
chatting.
down today.
Everybody, you just said I'm
Minnesota's
just.
gonna be the team. You said
You
Minnesota's gonna be
said
the
I'm
strong
just
team in the
chatting,
playoffs.
but I said it.
So you just chatting. You just chatting.
You said I'm just chatting, but I'm telling you that the game still have to be played. Y'all can do all this talking y'all want to do. That's the same thing with the Lakers last year with Denver. You can do all that talking you want to do. The game still have to be played. I don't care how much talking you say, all that extra stuff you got to do. The game still have to be played, though.
It don't stop people from making their assumptions and their opinions and what they know.
I understand that, but the game still have to be played regardless of what you think.
That's for both sides, though.
Right.
That's
right.
for both sides.
But y'all talking like it's just a foregone conclusion. Y'all talking like it's just a foregone conclusion.
But it's the game though.
By talking strategy, you got to be versatile against the 4 teams that's going to be in the playoffs.
Okay.
Each round, you got to be versatile. If you play against the Minnesota Timberwolves, you can't play the same way against Oklahoma City.
And
you
they
can't
know
play
that
the
though.
same way you play against Phoenix.
Who is saying that though? Who is saying that? Who said that?
When we was talking, when the question was asked earlier about what teams will be a problem in the West,
okay,
that's all I was talking about. The Clippers are my team. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying we have to be versatile according to the teams that we play. Because we can't play the same way. It's like playing chess. You can't come out in a chess game with the same opening against every opponent you play.
Here's my thing, bro. You don't think Ty Lue knows that, bro? Like you're saying,
that's
like
what I'm trying to understand. Like you acting like we don't know that.
Hold on.
That's foreign news, dog.
You got to have the pieces. You got to have the pieces to play against a Minnesota. You got to have the.
Oh man.
Okay.
So what about these? What about these 2 pieces? What about these 2 pieces? Let me ask you this: do you realize we got the best 2 players on the court?
I understand that, bro, but we don't have the best rebounders.
So Zubac, Paul George, Kawhi.
We don't have the best rebounders.
We got the best. Hold on. We got the best. We got enough rebounders.
Us though. See, we don't play that game. They gotta play our game.
And we have to guard them. We have to box them out. We got to get second chance points, and we don't have it.
So let me ask you this.
Did you see the game last night against Detroit?
Who do you think is going to have the better series? Who do you think is going to have the better series? Karl Anthony Towns or our power forward?
Did you see the game last night against Detroit?
No. I asked you a question. Detroit's trash. Did you? Who is going to have the better playoff series?
You talking from a fan standpoint, man. I'm talking about strategy. I'm talking about
who is going to be the best power forward in the series.
What does that matter? What the fuck does that matter? It's 4 more other players on the court. It's 4 more other players on the court. What does that matter?
With fans, they don't want to talk logical.
Have the better players at other positions.
I'm not gonna.
It's 4 more other players on the court.
I'm not gonna knock what homie's saying, man, because I kind of agree where he's coming from. But like I ain't gonna even say it's a tough one. I know.
I see what he's saying, bro. But he's talking about the Timberwolves. He's talking about the Timberwolves.
I just brought them up as an example, brother, because they first.
I mean, when it's all said and done, homie just saying he wants some size.
So let me ask you this. When the year ends and the Clippers are the first in the West, are you gonna hold the same philosophy?
I hope you do.
I hope they win the damn championship. But in order to win the championship, you got to strategize.
You keep repeating they're the number 1 seed. Who's gonna be the number 1 seed by the year to end?
I hope it's the Clippers. They trending that way, right? But still, they got to play in the playoffs. And they got to play different.
Wait. We gotta stop.
Hey, homie, I'm not gonna. The realist. I ain't gonna lie, man. And I agree with what you're saying, the realist, about the size factor. But this dude,
you cutting out, BJ. You cutting out, BJ.
Yeah, we can hear you now, BJ.
No, I agree with what you saying. The realest.
I'm just trying to think.
BJ? You there, BJ?
Hold on, let me jump back in.
If y'all scared of Minnesota, brother, we can simply put some money on this.
Thomas, stop doing that shit, man. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. If we agree, if we want the Clippers to win, ain't nobody gonna bet. If you really want the Clippers to win, ain't nobody betting against the damn team that you pulling for the win, B. Thomas.
I see what he's saying.
We talking like they are to be feared or something.
I definitely ain't talking like that. Because I'm on here. I came on here multiple times saying I ain't worried about no OKC, ain't worried about no damn Minnesota. So it's just what I want. It's just the size.
Here's my
That's
thing,
all
though.
I want.
But hold up. Does Denver have more size than the Clippers right now? I'm just asking.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
But how much? But how much though? But how much though? But how much?
Wait. Hey, Kurt, in that game against Minnesota,
yeah,
we wasn't even going inside because we were just shooting all the jumpers because we couldn't get inside. So, and like I say, and I get what BJ said.
Okay,
it's tough because Zoo was out, so it's like okay, our big guy wasn't out there, but it's like knowing how the Clippers fall in love with that jump shot shit.
Exactly.
Right?
Okay.
They fall in love with shooting the jump shot. Now, what happens if that's not going down?
Exactly.
That
so
could
I'm
be a
gonna
problem.
tell you. So I'm gonna tell you. First of all, the Clippers is not.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you, BJ.
Go, BJ.
So yeah, I think
crazy.
The shot selection, could be an assumption the Clippers can do, but they can also easily attack the rim. The same way that the assumption of Karl Anthony Towns somehow magically posting up when he never has done it in the playoffs, like the homie said, because he's bigger and all this on Kawhi, even though it's not his game. It's the same thing we can use on the other side with the Clippers starting to actually play a different style. So we can go all day with the assumption.
Hey, BJ, what was that attacking the rim when we was going against the Lakers?
The Lakers are a different team. The Lakers to me is the team.
No.
The Lakers. Remember, I told you what I told you that they gonna have a team to beat us. That's the team. The Lakers are trying to create a team to beat us.
I agree with you. Okay. And you said that. You said that, BJ, and to actually see it, that it's crazy because it's like, damn, they built.
And to be honest with you, as bad as that game looked, the realest. As bad as that game looked, the realest, we still out rebound them.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Use Minnesota as
when
an
it comes, that's why I say your eyes can tell you.
But BJ, we out rebound now. You can get out rebound when that ball going long, right? You can just get a rebound off that. My whole thing is when you said we're gonna attack the basket, we not really known to do that like that.
But they can, though.
They can. They can, but we're not known to do that, Kurt. I wish we do it. I wish we do it more, but we don't do it.
But do you realize that eliminates Minnesota's hype when we don't go to them?
Right.
Minnesota was just an example, my friend. That's all I use Minnesota for because they beat, just like Sacramento. You know,
that's a better point though. But keep going. That's a better point.
I just use
Sacramento. I mean, they ain't gonna have a chance with us. We will be a bad matchup against them. Oh no. We will be a bad matchup against them.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Y'all was talking about attacking the basket. We're not going to attack the basket. We're going to shoot the damn mid-range right over the top of them like we're supposed to do. That's what I'm saying.
On who, Thomas?
On the Minnesota or the Lakers.
What happened if your shit? Wait. What happened if your shit not falling though?
The mid-range though, not the three.
It's 7 games in the series. Paul George and Kawhi ain't missing for 7 games.
I don't want to go 7 games though. I don't want to go 7 games.
And we ain't going 7. But I'm just saying, I gotta speak the whole series, right? Hey,
Thomas and BJ. Thomas and BJ. I hope if we face them, I hope I come here and say y'all was right. I hope I can come in here and say y'all was right because I'll be damned if it don't go our way. I'm damn sure gonna come in here and say I told y'all.
How you gonna do that when you just was on these other panels trying to tell everybody they can't beat the Clippers?
Because if I'm telling you what I want, see, I'm telling you what I want. See, I'm telling you that 30%.
So you betting off what you want? So you still
no.
I'm asking.
I believe we're gonna beat them. I believe we're gonna beat. I told y'all I'm not worried about no damn OKC. See, y'all was the one that hyping up OKC in Minnesota.
I'm not worried.
I was never hyping them up.
I just like OKC.
I ain't worried about either one of them.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all delusional if y'all ain't worrying about them teams.
Oh man, Mingo Justin, you said we. Hey,
Mingo on that bullshit.
One Mingo said we should be worried about the Suns, man. One Mingo said we should be
Mingo on that bullshit, man. We supposed to worry about Minnesota, the Suns. Mingo on that bullshit.
I'm like, y'all ain't worried about them teams. I'm telling you now. Them teams is not no push up, bro. I'm telling you.
The Suns can't go to my grandmother.
Hey, listen to no Mingo. But no, BJ. To be honest, man, I'm not worried about Minnesota. But like I said, I do see what homie said because I have said that I do want size. So I can see where he comes from because I just said it.
But the real is though, don't we have size though? Like we're not small. They're not a small team.
Hey.
Okay, basically when I say size, I want that tough. See, Plumlee, he ain't no rim protector.
Minnesota are bigger than y'all, though. Minnesota's a bigger team.
Man, let him talk, bro. Let him talk, bro.
Who Mingo?
Yeah, let him talk. Yeah, he's talking stupid right now. Just let him talk. Just let him talk, bro.
Minnesota is a bigger team than y'all is, bro.
And you know,
stupid. They are.
BJ, when do we play Minnesota again? When do we play them again?
I'm just talking crazy. Minnesota are a bigger team than y'all.
Hold on. Let me check. I'm gonna check right now. Let me check.
I don't care if they smaller or bigger. They ain't beating us.
Just let him talk, bro. I
don't think they'll beat it. I don't think they'll beat it.
We all know that their IQ's
terrible. I don't think they'll beat it.
Let them talk, bro. Just let them talk, bro.
Here's my question. Y'all want me to give Westbrook his flowers. I go out there and I say ain't nobody bench can guard this man. And then y'all come here and act like he ain't on the fucking bench. Thomas, you talking about that size when we have a bench and a starting five.
Thomas, you throw Westbrook. You would throw Russ under your truck and run him over.
You saying y'all got a super team? That's what you're trying to say?
So Mingles, is the Timberwolves going to beat the Clippers? Is that what you're telling me right now?
That is not what I said. I said we just got to wait and see. Y'all talking like it's just a foregone conclusion.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question,
bro. Don't sleep.
We play them on the 12. We play them on the 12.
Is all I'm saying.
Don't sleep on the Timberwolves. Okay. He said don't sleep on the Timberwolves.
That's all I'm saying. OKC either. Don't sleep. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not sleeping on OKC, but
that's all I'm saying.
Well, first of all, I don't think Kawhi Leonard does no sleeping in the playoffs. That's the first thing.
Hold on, Mingle. Who in your heart? Who in your heart feel? Mingle. Who in your heart feel like they can beat the Clippers? I just want to hear you.
I think Denver can beat y'all for sure.
Go ahead, Mingle. Tell them the truth. Don't lie.
I think Denver can beat y'all. I think the Lakers could beat y'all.
That's right.
And I think OKC in the Timberwolves is in the right situation.
Oh my God.
So 4 teams can beat us, huh?
That's it. Everybody else know. Y'all will beat the Mavericks. Y'all will beat the Kings. Y'all will beat
He said the Lakers.
So Mingo, what?
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all realize Phoenix and Dallas will beat Minnesota?
That's a good point.
Do y'all realize that? Minnesota, we gonna be the number 1 seed. Minnesota's got to get all the way through the conference to see us in the Western Conference Finals. Do y'all realize that?
Bro, you got to understand something. First of all, you just said that Minnesota. I meant to say Denver and Phoenix will beat Minnesota. Yeah, Denver and Phoenix may beat y'all too. I'm just saying what I think.
But they can't though.
I'm just saying what I think.
The Phoenix can't guard nobody to beat no real team. That's the first thing about Phoenix. They better go out and get 3 or 4 defenders, Mingo. Then we can talk.
Okay,
Mingo,
well,
didn't you
they
say
could
the Suns can beat us?
and
Mingo.
see what you
Hey,
said,
Mingo,
what you're
didn't you say the
saying?
Suns can beat us? Didn't you say the Suns can
The
beat us
who?
too? I could have sworn I
Yeah,
heard
No,
yeah,
that
she
I
shit.
ain't
said
never
that.
said the
He
Suns
said
could
he
beat
said that
y'all.
like a
Bro,
month
I
ago.
don't even talk about the Suns.
Yeah,
but
I
now
thought I
he's
heard
saying
You
the
that
tell me all
shit.
that, bro. I
Timberwolves.
You
don't
was
even
talking
talk
about
about the
you was talking about
Suns.
the Suns a month ago though.
Get the
I
fuck out of
don't
here,
talk
Mingo.
about the Suns at all. That be
Y'all probably talking about
Mons,
The
someone
realest,
else.
the
King,
realest,
Biggs.
the
That be
realest,
them. I don't talk about the
Mingo,
Suns.
Mingo,
the
you said it,
realest.
man.
Go ahead
You
and say
said
it.
it, man. You said
Bro,
it,
I
man.
don't talk about the
You said
Suns.
it.
Pull up the
I don't.
screen. Pull up the screen why I said that.
Mingo,
Yeah.
man, you
Go
said
find
it
the
See that
shit,
screen
put
and
up
go
man.
pull it up why I
that
said
put up
that.
the screen shit. Put up the screen
The
shit to me. He said it.
Hey
Yeah, you said that
man,
Nah,
shit.
Mingo,
motherfucker, that mean go pull the
You did,
motherfucker up
Mingo.
if I
Mingo, you
said it.
said that shit.
And
Mingo,
hey,
you said
Mingo,
that.
and you would know
Mingo.
when I said it.
Okay,
well,
okay.
What street
how
was
do we
on
know?
at all
How do
if
we
I
know
said
what
it.
street it was?
Wait, Mingo. So basically, what you said was you pretty much said that you famous. That's pretty
Say
much
that
what you were
again?
saying.
I didn't hear you. What you
Don't
say?
don't underestimate famous.
No, I'm saying don't underestimate no team. Y'all just talking like some of these series is just foregone conclusion. And that's not the case, bro. Don't underestimate these
real
teams. That's
shit.
all I'm saying.
We're
That's
not
it.
underestimating. We're not
That's all I'm
underestimating these
saying.
teams, though, bro. But let's just, bro. When you talk about the Clippers roster and compare it to other rosters, the Timberwolves, you know what I'm saying,
Bro,
OKC, like
we all know these games is not played by rosters or by on paper.
They
These games are
always
played
looking on
I
actually in
see,
the
paper.
I
game.
see what you're
They
saying
always
though. But
looking
the
on
way
That
they're
shit is
paper.
playing
not
right,
played like that.
but the way they're playing right now, though, bro, they're playing like they're the best team in the NBA right now. Now it's not even the Timberwolves. You know, hold up, the Raptors was the #1 seed before too, and they got swept by LeBron. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like I'm
But
just
Bro,
you
saying
that's the
these.
think they're
Raptors,
not
These
gonna
though.
make no
That's the
adjustments to the
Raptors. The
playoffs to play
Timberwolves are
against
not the
You
us?
said that's
Raptors.
the
That's the
Raptors,
Raptors.
but you saying, but guess what? They was the #1 seed, and they was the number one. They
Nigga,
was
come
like the
on,
#2
bro.
seed last
The
year.
Raptors have more proven ability than the
Come on,
fucking
bro.
Timberwolves do.
No, the fuck they
But
didn't.
we
That's a
could talk
damn
about
lie. No,
we could
they
talk
did
about the
not.
#1 seeds
They,
all
No, they
day.
they
didn't.
went
That's a
they went
lie.
to the second
That's a lie.
to the
You
second
know
round.
that's a lie.
Hold up, the
That's
Bucks
a
They went
was
to
lie,
the second
Thomas, and
round
you
a
know
couple
that's a
times.
lie. Bro, stop
The
lying, man. You
Raptors,
just
the
say
Raptors made
anything.
didn't the
Bro,
Raptors
you're
make the
lying,
Eastern
bro.
Conference
Stop
Finals?
it.
They
You're
did,
Didn't the
they
lying,
Raptors
bro.
make
did,
the
they
Stop
Eastern
it.
Conference
did,
Finals? Yes
they
or no?
did, they
Okay,
did,
Bro,
what did
they
Minnesota make?
did.
who really thought a DeMar DeRozan led team with Kyle Lowry gonna beat a LeBron led team? Ain't
Who
nobody
thought
think that.
who
Ain't
thought the
nobody
Who
think that.
the fuck
Ain't
thought Carl
nobody
Anthony
think that.
Towns is going to beat Kawhi Leonard?
Ain't
That's
nobody
what I'm
think that.
saying.
Ain't nobody think that.
That's what I'm
Nobody.
saying. That's what I'm saying,
Nobody
bro.
thinks that either.
The Bucks was the
Hey,
#1
BJ.
seed. The Bucks was the #1 seed too. They got beat by the Raptors,
And
wasn't they?
the Atlanta Hawks and the Isaiah Celtics Jr. Celtics.
What up? What up?
Come
Isaiah
What
on,
up,
Thomas
Bareilles?
bro.
Jr.
We
BJ.
can't. The #1 seed don't mean
What up,
shit.
Bareilles? What up?
Don't mean shit.
No, it's
No,
over
What
with,
up?
I'm just
BJ.
saying don't sleep on them, bro. That's all I'm saying.
What's up,
I hear
bro?
what you're saying, though,
What's
bro.
up,
I hear
bro?
what you're saying. You're not
Hey,
lying.
let me ask you a question, BJ. If you play against Sacramento, how would, as the Clippers, as we are Clippers, how would we beat them? How would we exploit them?
We gonna let Zoo. We gonna feed Zoo. We should feed Zoo.
We limit De'Aaron Fox, and we basically they can't guard our wings. They have
At
no
all.
wing. They have no wing depth. The
Okay.
Kawhi and PG is going
I
to do
agree
them,
with
and
that.
then
I agree with that. I agree with
the bench is not strong enough to deal with our bench.
Harrison
PG
Barnes
gotta
gonna
be
get
the
cooked.
MVP
The
of that
Kawhi
series.
Leonard disrespect ends in a few months.
Harrison Barnes gonna
that. I don't
get
disrespect
cooked.
Kawhi. I think Kawhi is
To
great.
even have this debate that Kawhi Leonard is as if he's not on the team is blasphemy.
Niggas
But
not
you
But I
see
don't
what
saying
you
that,
disrespect
Thomas.
see
Kawhi.
what
I
you
know
just
Hold
did,
Kawhi is
up,
great.
hold
I
BJ.
up,
don't
hold up.
disrespect
The
Kawhi.
Timberwolves can't even
I
beat
ain't
the
even
Kings,
I ain't even
bro.
get to
You
talk
hear
You
yet.
see
me?
I ain't
what
even
you
get to
just
talk
did,
yet. Hold on, hold
BJ.
on,
The
hold on, hold on.
Timberwolves can't beat the Kings, bro. The Timberwolves cannot even beat the Kings. I'm letting you know that shit right now,
Look
bro.
at Westbrook.
Man,
Look how Westbrook
If the
looking.
Kings face the Timberwolves, they're gonna beat their ass. That's my
let me
thing.
just
He's
get
crazy.
let me get my
But
shit off. Let me
BJ,
get
you
my
see
shit
what
off.
you just did? You
Let me get my
came
shit
up
Look
off.
with
how
a
Westbrook
strategy
Bro,
looking.
about
yeah,
how you're
yeah.
gonna beat Sacramento. So you got to do that with every team. And you can't use the same strategy, like I said earlier, that you use with Sacramento against the Phoenix Suns
That's
or
true.
the OKC.
Sacramento is a one-man show, brother. brother.
this, brother.
You stop Darren Fox and they getting swept.
Okay.
Wait a
So
minute now.
ask me another
I-
question.
There's
Oh,
Sabonis.
man,
So
oh man,
Sabonis ain't on the
oh
team.
man. Ask me.
Period.
So you said basically we need a
What the fuck are
strategy
we
for each team.
talking about, bro?
So ask me another question. Ask me another team.
Yeah,
Give me a
that's
question,
So
and I'll tell you how to beat them.
okay.
so yeah, okay.
Okay. You got Minnesota top team. You got Denver top team. You got
Okay.
OKC
One team at a
top
time.
team.
Hold on. Don't try to camouflage shit. One team at a time. One round. We only play one team. We don't play 5.
Thomas,
Ask me
Thomas,
that'll
I
be
guess Sabonis
Pick your
Sabonis not
team.
on the team.
Pick your
now.
team so we can diagnose this. Pick your team. Pick one.
Okay.
Then we'll go to the next one in a minute.
And this young man just tell me to pick my team. I told you I'm a Clippers guy, my friend.
No. BJ asked you. Are you understanding the words coming out of his mouth? BJ asked you what team.
I asked him the strategy against the Sacramento Kings. Now I'm gonna ask him the strategy against Minnesota or OKC. Take your pick.
No, that's what I'm saying.
So
Pick
let
one
me
and we'll get to the next one. Which one you
So
want?
OKC,
Pick one. You gotta let him
OKC
pick one,
first.
Tom.
OKC. Let me go to OKC.
I did.
OKC
Pick
first
three.
of all. Hold on, Sean. OKC basically their experience is going to be their de facto. See, I don't have to really go deep into analyzation with them yet because they ain't been in the situation I'm about to be in. Yeah, they look good in the season. All the teams look good in the season who has all that energy playing
Thank you,
up
sir.
75, 80 games. Let's see what they ass do when it has to be a 7-game series. And let's see how SGA looks when now you're going to have to deal with Kawhi, Russ, T-Man for 7 games on your ass every single time. See, I've seen this story plenty of times before. A team comes in with energy, and then they look in the playoffs, you're like, what the fuck happened?
And what do we call them, DJ? We just call them seasons.
Exactly. There you go.
So you said experience is going to hinder them, correct?
For sure.
Correct.
Okay.
For sure. I like OKC.
But defensively, what do we need to do to neutralize them?
That's a good point. That's a good question.
T-Man, first of all, on SGA, I saw Terance Mann, and I saw SGA 2 times in a row not go off against us. See, the problem with the Thunder is not SGA, it's Chet Holmgren. That is going to be the X factor. It's not going to be SGA. If you watch the last 2 games when we played them, SGA didn't do shit.
And that's all I'm saying. Now, what about Minnesota? How would you neutralize Minnesota?
Minnesota, you punk them. You punk Kent Crawford. So here's the thing. Now Minnesota do have a thing that Sacramento don't have, and that's they have a defensive small forward in Jaden McDaniels. But here's the problem: Jaden McDaniels can't guard Paul George and Kawhi. See, this is what goes into what Thomas said earlier. They don't have enough defenders. So you got somebody who can guard Kawhi and Jaden McDaniels who can guard Paul George.
Okay. So you're going to use the offense as the defense.
I can use both sides. I'm
saying you're going to use as far as playing defense, you're going to use Kawhi Leonard, Paul George offense to neutralize them.
Please tell them the defense, BJ.
I have to because right. I have to because those are every series is going to come down to when it comes to playoff ball. It's not about your depth; it's about who's the best 2 players on the court.
Okay, so what does Anthony Edwards fit into that?
That's a good question.
Anthony Edwards, I'm gonna put in Terance Mann.
You got to face the same Terance Mann.
Terance, this is where
only playing 20 minutes. Yeah, like Terance Mann playing 48 minutes, man. He only playing 20 minutes.
You got Westbrook and Coffee coming. You got Westbrook and Coffee coming off the bench.
And that's the thing that Thomas has been saying. He's saying the only thing that is going to hinder us, and you just said it's going to be the coaching. Why is Terance Mann playing 20 minutes, but you got Anthony Edwards playing 46, 47 minutes?
Because
our best on-ball defender.
Russell Westbrook, he does more impactful things in the game.
That's questionable, but okay.
Okay. Hold on. So you're saying because if Russell Westbrook's on the team, that's why Terance Mann getting his minutes cut?
He rebounds better than Terance Mann. He attacks the rim better than Terance Mann. And there's certain points in the game you have to use Westbrook to
He's a better playmaker than Terance Mann.
Okay. So why can't you just stagger their minutes?
You realize Westbrook is you realize Westbrook's defense is going to factor in on Anthony Edwards as well.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question. Why can't you just stagger Terance Mann and Russell Westbrook together?
So is Coffey's defense. Coffey also plays great defense.
But I was just talking. I feel what you're saying. I appreciate you giving me your strategic points. That's the reason I'm saying you can't play every team the same way. That's all. That was my point. And my man stuck on Minnesota, but I was just talking about the whole spectrum. The first, second, third round of the playoffs.
So
let me ask y'all this.
Let me say this, Sean. Let me say this real quick. So you asked me, we got to play every team differently. That's true. But when I'm actually pointing out the points, it's like, okay, He got an answer for Minnesota. We got an answer for OKC. We got an answer for Phoenix. We got an answer. When we have the answers for all the answers on the test, can we actually comfortably say, no matter who's the team we face, we got an answer for that team? Because everybody in the league don't have that. As a matter of fact, majority of teams cannot beat and don't have answers for every single team in the league. Even your top teams.
The only problem, and you haven't addressed it yet. The only problem with Minnesota, Denver, is that they big and they rebound. Jokic can get 18 to 20 rebounds anytime he wants.
Okay.
Go there. And Karl Anthony Towns can get 12 to 15 rebounds anytime they want in the same game.
Karl Anthony Towns does not average that, sir. Karl Anthony Towns does not average that, sir.
Huh?
He has not done that against us ever. Karl Anthony Towns has never been that type of player.
Okay,
he is an outside scorer. He is not getting that. You can't expect something that ain't happened.
But
you cannot come in here saying you expect him to get, or he can get it when he ain't done it.
Isn't he averaging about 10 rebounds a game?
I thought we was talking about versus the Clippers.
I think he averaged 8. He averaged 8.
What I'm talking about,
and 8 rebounds for dude that size.
I don't care what he did against the rest of the league. What does he do against the Clippers? The top against the Clippers in Minnesota, not the rest of the fucking league.
Well, that's true.
We talking about,
you know what I mean?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it wouldn't matter if Westbrook was on the court giving you all that offensive shit anyway. Because if Anthony Edwards could not get his shit off versus Terance Mann, and Terance Mann didn't come off the court till he came off the court, Minnesota's offense is going to hit the tank. Because they ain't got no shot creators over there. And if Anthony Edwards can't do shit, it don't matter if Terance Mann is over 10, 0 assists, 0 rebounds. If Anthony Edwards cannot get his shit off, which he won't versus Terance Mann, then you wouldn't need all that shit Westbrook does, because Minnesota's offense would tank. Because Kawhi Leonard is definitely 100% locking you up Karl Anthony Towns. No questions asked. So who the fuck else is going to score? Mike Conley?
Only thing I'm talking about is that we need to cover our bases where we deficient at. That's all I'm saying, basically.
I mean, that's a good point. You're making good points, bro.
But your issues involves our damn coach, which I said is our weakness.
I'm not talking about the blame game, my friend. I'm talking about we need to cover our tracks where we deficient at, so that we
all you got to do.
The coach.
All you got to do is lock up Anthony Edwards, and you are sweeping Minnesota. Do you understand that?
Okay, yeah. I got you, my man. I got you.
I see what he's saying.
That's all I'm saying. Listen, Draymond Green, PJ Tucker, Dennis Rodman, they're all guys who asked to do one fucking thing and hold up the other team's game plan, and it wiped them out. They didn't score the ball. They just wiped out the game plan A. The team didn't have game plan B. Because you had Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Milton was cooking motherfuckers, and then you had Jordan and Pippen scoring. But because the other three guys did their one job, you didn't have to worry about somebody else getting some damn assist or offensive rebounds.
But wait a minute, though, Thomas. Hold on, wait a minute now. Early on now,
those players, they played in the system, man.
But
what I'm saying is,
hold on, man.
One job to do.
That's all they had to do. But you said Draymond. Draymond was scoring back in those days, though. Like early on, Draymond was scoring back then. He actually was a decent offensive player back then.
What he's saying? Hold on. What he's saying is that Ty Lue got to stop putting offense over defense, and you wouldn't have these problems. When you try to put offense and not put defense enough, you're gonna be having these close games. You're gonna be having these nail biters. You're gonna have these 7-game series. But when you put defense on the court, i.e., against the Boston Celtics, and they ran their ass off the court, i.e. the Oklahoma City Thunder, i.e. the Phoenix. When you put defense on the court, you ain't gonna have to worry about this shit.
Hey, boy, I'm glad you said that, BJ.
Can't score. When Booker can't score, they're in trouble. When Tatum got locked up by Terance Mann, they was in trouble.
Well, I'm glad you said that, BJ. I'm glad you said that, because Minnesota got a really good defense.
Oh my God,
So,
bro. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah,
They
They
can't
do
guard
have a good
McDaniel.
defense, but
they
we got
do.
more
Hold on.
offensive
I'm about to say
firepower
they
than
They
they
do.
got
do.
a
Y'all
really
need
good
to
defense.
fuck
Is
'em.
there
They,
Jaden? That's why I said, Mingo. I said Jaden McDaniels is going to be a X factor for them. But guess what? They only have one good small forward defender. We
They
got
got
two
a
great scorers.
couple of defenders over
they
there.
can't guard both the wings,
Nah,
bro.
they
They
got
can't
more
guard
than one
They
Kawhi
though.
or
can't,
Paul.
bro,
They
they
got
can't
some
guard
guys
Paul
that can
George and James
defend
Harden
over there.
and Westbrook and Powell. They can't guard that. No, they can't.
They can't do it. They don't got enough
They got some
defenders.
guys that can
We got
defend
we
over
got we
them.
got 5 guys that can hang 30, and y'all trying to eliminate 3 of them.
BJ already said it
Why
though.
why y'all speaking on Karl Anthony Towns over fucking Westbrook and Powell? Like BJ said, since when?
Cat's never even won a
What are we
playoff
doing
series,
here?
man. Cat has never even won a playoff
Westbrook
series,
by
man.
himself.
I ain't worried about him.
Westbrook by
Man,
himself will outplay Karl Anthony Towns.
Minnesota was just an example. What is the problem with Minnesota being an example? Like all the
But we
other
gonna see,
teams.
man. We gonna see.
All I'm
Y'all talking all
saying
this
is,
stuff. We gonna see.
all
I
I'm
mean, that's a good
Definitely
point.
gonna
That
see.
wasn't for
we
you,
all
on
gonna
here. That
see.
was
Y'all talking all
that
this
was
shit.
the
We
Mingles.
gonna
That was
see.
the Mingles captain ass.
Okay.
That was the Mingles
Nah, we
captain
gonna
ass.
see.
Okay.
Yeah, we gonna
Okay.
see.
Who's the next
I
team?
ain't
Who's the
said
next
nothing.
team?
We
Let's talk
gonna
about
see.
the next team. We don't
That's
need
actually
the
a good
answer for everything.
all I'm saying is, my friend, we deficient in rebounding. That's all I'm saying,
Yeah,
and we
it
have to
And we
get.
still gonna
Listen,
win.
listen,
But
And we
who
Kawhi
still
can't.
keeps
gonna
saying
win.
that Minnesota only has one defender?
Listen, Kawhi cannot play
That's facts.
offense,
No. I
defense,
said
and rebound unless he
one.
get tired.
I
You
said one
can't.
good defender at the
Right.
forward position.
But we don't need Kawhi to do all that because we got other motherfuckers gonna pounce on your ass too.
That's what I'm saying. So who we got to take up the slack on rebounding?
I ain't gonna lie. They have to give him a.
We still going to win with or without your rebounding worry, brother. We have too much
When we play
firepower
against
for
big,
Minnesota.
when we play against big teams, when we
Can we
play
give
against
Westbrook
big
some
teams,
credit? Could we give Westbrook some credit being
who
the best
is
rebounding
guarding
guard?
Westbrook and Powell?
those are
Who's guarding
long
them boys?
rebounds, man. Those are long rebounds from 3-point shots. I'm talking about when you playing against a team like
That's a
Minnesota
lie.
and Denver that shoots at the
Hold on.
goal.
No, Westbrook flies in the paint,
Well, I
and
don't know
Terance
what you're
Mann
talking
flies in the
about.
paint and out jumps everybody
What are
in
you
the paint
talking about?
on the run. And comes down with
How many
rebound in the middle of
rebounds
everybody.
Westbrook had
Bro,
last night?
Did you?
That
Did
nigga
you? Hold on.
Jokic get a
So
lot of
let me
rebounds.
So now last night is a standard. Last night is a standard, but a while ago you want to talk about the whole season average. But now you only want to talk about last night. Which one is it, brother?
Yeah, but Jokic, I'm telling you, Jokic get a lot of rebounds though.
I see, but that's one player though, bro. That's one player. That's one fucking player.
Yes, it's one player, but he get like 20 rebounds.
Bro, that's one player,
20
bro.
rebounds last
I got a
night.
question for Ohead.
Zubac is not finna get bullied by Gobert.
BJ.
No, he's not.
BJ, Kawhi my guy, man. Clippers my team, but I'm trying to cover all my bases. That's all.
I feel
that's fine, but you gotta be on point, accurate what you're saying, my man. You said Westbrook gets long rebounds. That's not true. Westbrook gets in the paint and he bangs with power forwards and centers and get rebounds. He don't get no long rebounds, man.
So does Terance Mann.
When
Hey y'all. Hey, I think my man James. I'm not gonna knock him, man, because like I said, I see where he's coming from, man. I do, BJ. I do. I see where he's coming from.
I'm not coming from a fan's boy.
Right. And like I said, he just used that Minnesota because, like you say, the rebounding. You do see the flaw with our rebounding. You do see it.
Again. You stop disrespecting playoff Kawhi. If you think Karl Anthony Towns finna have his way versus playoff Kawhi,
I never heard that in my life.
How would you even want to put Kawhi in that position?
Nobody even made the
BJ, BJ, I'm on record saying I don't like to see Kawhi all the time down low in that paint, trying to fight for rebound. I'm on record saying that, BJ.
So where do you want to see him at? Where do you want to see him at? You want to see him chasing around?
No. What I'm saying is because most of the time he don't even get the rebound, Thomas, because he's too small out there.
Look, BJ, can I give an example? Then I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna concede.
He was rebounding the fucking ball all over Embiid and Giannis and Lopez. What are you talking about?
The greatest of all time, Jordan. He went and recruited who?
LeBron.
He went and recruited who?
Jordan. You said it right, Jordan.
Dennis Rodman.
He would go
He
get
recruited
Dennis.
Dennis Rodman, right? He recruited
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman because he didn't want to beat down low, trying to get some rebounds. Him and Scottie Pippen.
He just got
So
his
he
ass
got
kicked.
somebody to specialize in getting rebounds.
That's a good point.
And
he was
but
36.
When he
was
got
36
the rebounds,
and he's 6'6", and he don't have a 7'3" wingspan either.
But his special, he was 6'8", man, and he was top strong. So he could bang. He banged with Shaq. He banged with Patrick Ewing and all of them guys.
He was 6'6", but he
Green also short.
He didn't want to do all that banging. Jordan didn't want to do all that banging.
But he was already getting
so that's the reason they got Rodman.
Jordan ain't as strong as Kawhi Leonard, nor is he have the wingspan Kawhi Leonard does.
Man, this guy just talking.
I ain't gonna say he was not strong.
That you don't
man, Jordan. They say Jordan was pretty strong, man.
Jordan was strong. Kawhi Leonard was
Kawhi
Leonard was breaking squat machines in San Antonio. They had to buy new squat machines because Kawhi was so fucking strong. He broke the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You don't believe it? Go Google this shit. He broke the squat machine in San Antonio. The
Thomas, boy.
Boy, Thomas can make a poor man. Thomas can make a poor man feel rich, man.
He definitely can.
Don't disrespect Kawhi Leonard trying to say Jordan's stronger than him. Because no, he wasn't.
But where you get that from? Where did that come from?
Jordan's the GOAT. No, I ain't gonna lie.
Let me rephrase it. Jordan is the GOAT.
Jordan is the standard, man. He's the standard.
Let me tell you something.
Nah, LeBron ain't no standard. No 6 finals losses.
The whole fucking squat machine in San Antonio. Jordan is not doing that.
You can't get penalized for doing something that other dudes couldn't do by walking teams that they couldn't.
Listen,
they couldn't get there, and they was losing in the first round.
Breaking squat machine,
getting his ass sweat. Come on.
I use him as an example.
I know when people try to evaluate Jordan's career. We're not doing that,
I got a question for that guy though. Let me ask him a question.
I know good
I use him as an example, man.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Get off Jordan, bro. Get off Jordan. You don't want to do that comparison.
Can I ask him a question? Let me ask him a question because I feel what he's saying about I feel what you're saying about the rebounding, bro. I'm not saying that you're wrong. The Clippers kind of do need to get better on the rebound, and that's cool. I understand what you're saying. But when it comes down to, okay, so let's talk about the scoring. And you talk about the rebounding and somewhat the defense, even though the Clippers have one of the best defense in the league. But when it comes down to scoring, right, let's use like the Timberwolves, I guess, for example. So if they get rebounds and they get stops, who's scoring? If it's okay, so it might be Karl-Anthony Towns. I mean, it might be Anthony Edwards, but who's their second best scorer that can score perimeterly? Like, who's scoring? I understand what you're saying about the rebounding, but who is scoring on the other end?
That's how you counteract. That's how always ask me a question.
Because we know who's not scoring, and that's the dude Kawhi Leonard.
Hold on. I said you counteract other teams' attacks by using your strengths. What we're good at, they're not going to be able to keep up. So before you ask me, well, what do we need to do to get better to beat these teams? You need to ask these other teams what they need to do to beat us. You can't look at it. It's a two-way game. You're going to have to ask Minnesota, Sacramento, Phoenix, New Orleans, LA Lakers. You got to ask them same teams, what are you going to do to counteract our strength?
My brother. I understand, but we can't worry about what they got to do. We got to worry about what we got to do in our deficiency.
Okay.
That's all
we got to do is stay healthy. That's what we got to do.
Hear me. You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me.
I heard you plain and clear.
No. You threw it away. You didn't get what I said. I said you say we can't worry about what they have to worry about. That goes into the whole equation. That's what you asking me. How do we beat these teams? And I'm telling you, by what we do well is going to make us beat the same teams that you have a rebounding concern about, a size concern about. They're going to have to deal with 3-4 different strengths that we have that they cannot counteract.
Okay.
That's going to be the way we beat these teams.
And that's plus the defense too. That's plus the defense. It's not even just the offense. You got two of the best help defenders in the NBA, Kawhi and Paul George. If they're not the best one-on-one defenders, they're the best help defenders in the NBA.
Is gonna
The best
do
help defenders.
anything versus Kawhi Leonard. Y'all have sadly been confused.
Okay, when I asked you about
y'all ain't like Kawhi to just go in the playoffs and snatch 15 rebounds in one game. You realize what Kawhi's done on the glass before the games?
BJ, I asked you the reason why Michael Jordan went and got Dennis Rodman. Did you answer that question for me?
No, that ain't the reason why.
The same Dennis Rodman that got benched in the '98 playoffs because he was at the disadvantage.
So again, like I said, brother, before we talk about every team is different. We are the Clippers. We are a team that we have a certain style of play that has worked for us. We have that's a totally different era in the 90s, 2000s. It's a totally different era now. Most of these centers and these bigs are playing outside the paint. They're not just you don't need all these interior guys because it's a different time. So when you ask me what did you get Dennis Rodman, that was a different time in basketball.
Okay, then. So when Joel Embiid, I'm use him as an example.
That's a good
Joel
example.
Embiid hit that 70 points just the other week. Where all those points come from?
Free throw.
You saw 70 points from the free throw.
Where did all those points come from, and where the fuck did they go in the playoffs? They went right out the door.
Exactly.
You gotta tell me how many centers are in the West like that though. You gotta tell me that.
Exactly.
Shit, you gotta tell me when
you got Jokic. You got Jokic.
Okay, that's one center. That's one center. Okay, that's one center.
That's a potential matchup though.
That's one center though. That's
a
one team.
potential matchup.
I see what you're saying.
Center to get you out of there.
That's a potential matchup that Zubac just annihilated a couple weeks ago since you want to bring up one game.
Jokic is more
regular season.
Jokic is more
Are you just shitting on Embiid in the regular season? What are we doing?
This guy fanboy.
I see what you're saying, though, bro. But that's
32 and got his ass murdered a couple weeks ago.
I'm talking about strategy.
You just shitting on Embiid scoring 70.
Okay, so you take your fanboy ass and what about your strategy? How you gonna guard our 5 top scorers?
Of course he's saying that, man. You know
Strategize that.
He's
saying 5 defenders to stop our 5 elite scorers. Where they at?
He's saying that.
But here's
so
my thing, though.
I hear you talking about they got a good starting 5, good bench, basically another starting 5 off the bench. Does that qualify as a super team?
No.
You got a super team.
What it qualifies is LeBron James could not use Westbrook and make him efficient like we did. That's what it qualifies.
I wouldn't call that a super team, bro, because they're kind of like in a.
Five all-stars.
Hey, you know what that sounds like?
Hold on. So if we're a super team,
I'm asking
then who's gonna beat the fucking super team then? We that fucking super. Thank you very much.
I thought you were about to say something, but you stopped all that just to say that.
I see what bro's saying.
Who's gonna be the super team? If it's a super team, then what's the super defense to stop it? Ain't one.
The super defense. He's a super defense.
I'm not gonna suck your own foot in your own mouth.
I see what he's saying, but Clippers play like zone defense too, though. Like
Clippers play. So you ain't really saying nothing. Like
the Clippers play zone defense though.
BJ,
where is the super defense to
stop the game's got to be played. The game
definitely got to be played. You can say all that you want. The game definitely got to be played.
If the game's got to be played, then that means Corey Towns got to shut the fuck up, and he don't do that. That's what we know.
When y'all was up,
we didn't bring James Harden.
Guarantee y'all thought that series was over. Y'all had that in
James Harden ain't gonna be facing the number 1 defender. Corey Towns is gonna be facing the best defender in the league.
Y'all got your ass walked down.
We didn't bring James Harden to play the same way he was playing before he got there.
This is a whole different team. Back then don't mean nothing.
We don't ask Russell Westbrook to do the same thing
I'm not saying it's the same team,
right?
Obviously.
That's a good point though, but
it's all about the team concept. So when you can get somebody in there that'll take pressure off of Kawhi rebounding, Paul George rebounding, so that they can have more energy to present their offense to make the other side play them the way that you all talking about.
But how much help do they need though?
Huh?
I said, how much help do they need, though? That's what I'm wondering. Keep going.
No. I'm talking about just specializing in rebounding.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Or you just rebound as a team like we've been doing and will do.
Yeah, I mean that rebounding.
Yeah, you get rebounds. Everybody gotta go. I got
You ain't gotta have one fucking guy to do all the fucking rebounding.
Wes is a good rebounder. Harden's a good rebounder.
I'm just trying to talk some strategic points. That's
no, you are, but you're doing it. I see what you're saying,
bro. When are you gonna go on the other end of the court and give me some strategic on that end? That's what I want to know.
I'm not worried about our offense, my friend. I'm not worried about our offense.
Right. Our offense is better than what you're talking about.
Okay. The only thing I'm worried about if our jump shooting is not falling. Our jump shooting is not falling because we shoot like, 34, 35 three-pointers a game. If they not falling, then we're going to have to get those rebounds for second chance points.
But they do get.
And so if Kawhi and Paul George running around trying to get those rebounds, they'll be tired for them to even produce effective.
Well, why is that the? Why
we
is that
got
the
other
first
guys
thing?
to produce offense. That's the whole point.
Bro, do you understand what we have around Kawhi and Paul George? So when you and I understand when you say that. What if Kawhi and PJ? You have to look around what's around this team and the amount of help. So before you ask that, you need to talk about the players who are around to help to do the things that you worried about.
I ask you a question then, BJ. How many rebounds does Amir Coffey average?
He averages 3 rebounds.
That ain't what BJ said. That ain't what BJ asked you.
How many rebounds does Terance Mann average?
Listen, we still gonna win with or without out rebounding another team. That's what you failing to realize.
I'm asking my brother a question.
Well, okay, we'll answer his question first. Then he asked you.
My point.
He asked you, what about the other people, and you went right back to rebounds. Follow what he asked you then.
I'm not worried about our offense.
Exactly.
Hold on.
I'm not worried about our offense.
Exactly. Coward.
Let me finish my statement.
Yeah, he ducking the fucking question.
Hold on. We forfeit. We top 5 in offense. We top 5 in defense. When our defense ain't you do realize we are elite defensive team, right?
I agree. I agree with all that you saying.
They said y'all had Jordan and Pippen.
I'm talking about is our deficiency so that we can win this chip. That's all I'm saying.
BJ Thomas and old man, this shit is just going circle in circle, man.
Yeah.
We ain't.
Y'all all Clipper fans going against.
I tried to move on from it. I said bring up the next team, and he won't do it.
Here's my thing, though. I'm not gonna say.
Homie feel like he said he's a Clippers fan, and he see one of the problems with the Clippers is rebounding.
I'm not mad at the look. I'm gonna pay attention to some Clippers games. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not saying you're crazy. I'm gonna pay attention because you might be right. I'm not gonna lie. You might have to go get a power forward. You might be right.
No. Kurt. I agree. He do have a point because I have brought it up on him.
He might have a point.
The rebound is kind of shaky. I have brought that up. So I mean, like I said, I'm not going to knock my man.
Every team has a weakness, though. Every team has a weakness,
though. Do y'all realize we missed our 2 centers half the year since you want to talk about rebounding this year?
Half the year, Thomas?
And going into the playoffs.
Plumlee was gone. Now Zubac is gone.
Thomas, I'm not really, man. Plumlee, I don't know about him, man, with the whole rebound.
I like.
He's going to out rebound that fucking bench. Yes, he is.
That's a good point.
Yeah. There's games. Plumlee has 10 rebounds.
I trust what playoff Kawhi does on the rebounding glass.
I'm not worried about Kawhi. We don't got to bring up Kawhi. We really don't have to even bring him up. We don't even have to bring him up.
He might have a point,
but the same man is getting 15 fucking rebounds on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The fuck?
That is kind of
honestly, man. Like I said, man.
Y'all disrespecting that, man.
Hold on. The only thing, like I said, man, we can split hairs all day, but my only concern really is if this man is on the screen is going to play the right lineups. That's all. That's my main thing on the top. If we could talk about that, then yeah, let's start from and trickle down. Because
so if he plays small ball against Denver in the playoffs
we're gonna be in trouble.
Finals,
we're gonna be in trouble.
We're gonna be in trouble.
Yes, we're gonna be in trouble.
And that's the problem. Why would you play small ball against a big team? That's the whole point. Why I said. That's the whole point. I said that he is the problem.
Because Thomas,
why would you play small ball against a big team?
Because Thomas feels that Kawhi is a center, so he'll play small ball.
No, he didn't say that. Hold on, come on, man.
Point guard. You feel like Kawhi is a point guard and he ain't got 15 rebounds on Giannis Antetokounmpo's head on one bad leg too.
Old head. Again,
no, it's old man. It's old man.
Oh, my man, old man.
Yes,
if we, but my question is like, why would you? I've seen him do shit like that.
I know it.
So why would I? This is where I'm gonna start here first. If he does what he's supposed to do and put the right guys out there and actually plays who needs to be playing and stop playing these 3-guard, 4-guard lineups and experimenting and shit, then I guarantee you that it's going to look a lot different on the court.
He only plays personnel.
What?
Bullshit. No, sir. He had Rocco, he had Batum, and he chose T-Man, and he chose to play Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris.
I think Rocco was doing something freaky with his.
He only played the players he has available.
He ain't like Rocco too much.
No, he doesn't. That's not true. That's not true
at all. What players do he play then? You said he plays a 4.
I just gave you examples last year.
Hold on. Old man.
You lost me on that one because T-Lou don't do that.
He plays a 4-guard. He plays a 4-guard lineup with Zubac, right?
Okay.
They all 6'5", 6'6", 6'7".
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Then. So he comes back, and then he'll bring in another guard, and there's nobody over 6'7", 6'8".
Exactly. My whole point is that
you got Kawhi Leonard and you got Paul George along with Norman Powell, James Harden, and Terance Mann in there. So who's going to guard Jokic?
What's wrong with that? It be like that sometimes.
Hold on. Let's rewind. Hold on. Let's rewind. Let's not skip steps. You said he plays who he only has. That's why I want to start out right there.
No, he don't do that. He don't do that.
That is not true.
He do not do that.
That's bullshit. And that's why I say with Ty Lue, I'm not giving this nigga a pass. You know what I'm saying? Like he has too much talent on this team.
One of the best coaches in the league. What we talking about?
So who gonna play? Hey, my friend, who gonna play Aaron Gordon?
Oh, stop it, bro! Stop it! Stop it!
Kawhi Leonard.
Who gonna play Michael Porter Jr.?
Oh my God, bro! Oh my God,
Paul George. Hey, I tell you what. Since you so confident. Hold on. If you so confident, this team's gonna beat us. Let's bet on this.
If you don't get a man to neutralize those 6'10" and 7-foot players, and you come back.
I give you Gordon because Gordon do.
Hold on. Sir, we have those guys already in place.
Okay,
So now with Paul George and Michael Porter Jr., Paul George wins that matchup. Easy.
Okay.
Kawhi and Aaron Gordon, Kawhi wins that matchup.
Okay.
The only emphasis they got is Jokic and Murray. And Thomas already explained it. Once you cut Murray's water off, Denver is done. I.e., the Nuggets missed 2 years in the playoffs, get swept in the first round.
Okay.
BJ, so my only thing with Gordon is Gordon be getting in that. He be getting in them paints, man. At the basket, man. And I can't. Like I say, man, Gordon.
So against his own defense,
he was a big pickup for them. Man.
Hold on, so
he
against
was
his
a
own
big
defense.
What did he do against the Lakers last year?
Okay. No, hold on. So who the fuck on Denver is guarding Westbrook and Powell? Period. Who? They can't play 48 minutes. They gotta come off the court. Because I'm just tired of the bullshit one-sided story.
Man, hey, Thomas, man. I hope your ass ain't driving, man.
No,
I hope you ain't driving. Okay, cool, man.
No, Driz, don't. First of all, I'm driving, but that's not the topic. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Stop worrying about one side of the court. Who the fuck on Denver's bench is guarding Powell and Westbrook? This ain't a one-sided conversation. Oh man, we ain't playing tennis and we ain't playing golf. We playing two sides of the court, brother.
Only thing I want us to do is cover our bases. That's all.
Okay, well, guess what? Aaron Gordon, no Karl-Anthony Towns are out playing playoff Kawhi. And if you believe that, you don't know basketball.
Going back to Minnesota, I just said I use them as an example. I use OKC as an example. I use Sacramento as an example.
I'm using all your examples. No power forward in the league is out playing Kawhi Leonard, period.
Hey, Thomas, man. Hey, Thomas, I don't want Lou to play Russ too much, though, in the playoffs.
I understand that, Darius, but all it takes is for Powell and Westbrook to hold on, Darius. All it takes is Powell and Westbrook to play fucking 20 minutes and they'll hang 30 on your ass. So 20 minutes ain't asking too much.
Yeah, I don't see Russ putting up. I don't see him put up.
Hey,
how much you say?
We need a rebounding specialist, man. You can say what you want to say.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We need to go get somebody like Drummond.
Hey, when Kawhi averages 30 and 10 in the playoffs, what you gonna say?
We need to go get somebody like Drummond.
How the hell you gonna get Drummond? Please tell me.
How you gonna get Drummond when he ain't gonna play? He's gonna be on the bench. The fuck? You say? See what I'm saying? Your strategic sounds terrible.
You know, Clint Capella, he's out there. He's gonna be.
Hey man, Clint Capella. So you gonna play Clint Capella at power forward with Zubac in the paint? But you got cooked today. You got cooked. Retire, old man. Retire.
I see what you're saying, bro, but I'm just trying to say, like,
y'all don't see what I'm saying because
no, I see exactly what you're saying.
You're right. I don't see what you're saying. You're right. I don't see what you're saying because the power forwards are not outplaying Kawhi Leonard. Period.
I see what you're saying, bro, but
is it old man or old dude?
I'm gonna say this though, like, nobody in the league can guard Jokic, bro. So Jokic is a mismatch for anybody. So
how do you neutralize Jokic?
You don't neutralize me.
You don't. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Only thing you neutralize is Jamal Murray, and that's called
Jokic by you neutralize Jokic by keeping him off the board.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Right.
That's how you neutralize.
But look at though, Thomas. I think the old man. Old man is worried about
the Joker is going to get 20 rebounds, and guess what, old man? He's still going to get his ass beat and sent home this year in the playoffs. Why are you doing that?
Nobody is worried about our offense. Our offense is going to be there. But just in case the jump shots are not falling, you got to neutralize the bigs off the boards. So you got to get
Kawhi and Paul George are not missing the whole series. They not.
Right here, man. Good Lord.
They not. Why you keep acting like they are fucking Jeff Teague, man?
Because we shouldn't have to have them to do that work. That's why.
Yes, we should. Yes, we should. They 6'7" and 6'9". Yeah, we should.
That's going to be our problem.
No, it ain't. Because Aaron Gordon is only fucking what, 6'8", 6'9" is down still. He ain't that big. He ain't no fucking minute ball, man.
So with that second unit, man, we need some rebound. We need those second chance rebounds.
Russell Westbrook, the best offense, the best rebounding guard in NBA history is Russell Westbrook.
That's my guy.
Gonna rebound the ball.
Hey, Russ, my guy behind Kawhi, man. But I'm a realistic.
But hold on. Let me finish. Oh man, you just said we need rebound that second unit. We got the rebound in second unit. So what is next on the concern list?
But when you're going against big teams in the middle, you got to be versatile. You just can't count on Russ to go against them 7-footers and get a rebound.
Hey, the real, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going in circles here, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now.
I understand, but you're gonna see. You're gonna see.
I see what you're saying, bro. But I mean, you only could do so much, bro. Every team has a weakness. Every team's not the most 100% team either. Jokic is a mismatch for anyone. Like I said, you can't guard him. He's like I said, he's damn near the best player in the league. If you ask me,
he's still going to get his ass whooped in the playoffs. Period.
You can't stop him. Yes, sir.
So Kirkland, just like what you just said, you got to exploit weakness is going to be exploited. So
That's true.
Do you believe the opponent is going to try to exploit our weakness?
For sure. It's going to be like you said.
so
It's going to be the rebounding.
So we
you're right.
got to
Yes,
address
homie's
that
right.
weakness.
He's right. It is out on the Clipper is we are small inside that paint. That is out on us.
Our weakness is a less weakness compared to their weakness trying to stop us. That's all we saying. Your weakness concern is not enough for us to lose because Joker is going to get his triple-double. Guess he's still going to get his ass whooped and sent home this year in the playoffs. And you can record this audio. I said that.
Okay.
I mean, I see what you're saying, bro. Because that is our weakness. Like, I'm not.
The
you're
best
not crazy.
player on the court
like,
is going to be
crazy.
Kawhi Leonard, not Joker.
And we may disagree on some points, but the main thing
on the court is going to be Paul George because Terance Mann, Westbrook, and Kofi's defense is going to give Murray all the fucking headaches he wants. Paul George will be the second best player on that court.
But here's my thing: when Eric Gordon goes to the paint,
now that we got the two top players on the court, or if you want to put Joker the second best player, okay, we got number one and we got number three.
Okay.
The Clippers.
Okay. So we got two.
I think Harden better than Murray as a point guard. I think Harden's a better point guard than Murray. I ain't gonna lie.
Point guard wise, yeah.
I think
point guard wise. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but Clippers do have one of the best zone defense in the NBA too. Like, it's not.
I mean, we worried about some rebounds, but I'm worried about who's gonna guard Paul George in that series. Because it ain't gonna be Caldwell Pope. Because I'm tired of seeing Paul George fry that little motherfucker. Because Michael Porter better be guarding Harden, or that pick and roll with Joker's weak ass defense is getting fried by Harden.
So Thomas, I'm gonna ask you a question. Then you say you ain't worried about rebounding. When we just played the Cleveland Cavaliers, what happened on the boards?
Paul George had a bad going. He didn't hang 30 like he will be hanging in the playoffs, and Zubac wasn't on the court. That's what happened.
You playing the blame game, see? You playing the blame
game.
No,
I'm playing the facts blame. The facts is Paul George has a bad going.
Rebounding to win the game. It was just
yes, we did.
Oh man, why you doing that?
How many rebounds Jared Allen have? How many rebounds Jared Allen have?
I don't care if he had 30. We still gonna win the series.
Oh man, why are you doing that, man?
I was talking about the game, BJ. How many rebounds did Jared Allen have?
How you gonna compare us when we don't have our best rebound on the court?
Who was that?
Zubac.
Man, Zubac only getting 9 rebounds a game, man.
No. He our best rebound on the court. So how are you gonna compare that?
He's only getting 9 a game, brother.
He is the best.
You just hyped up a dude getting 10 rebounds.
Sometimes he gets 5 and 6 rebounds a game.
Hey man, you can't compare something in there, man. That's that shit, man. You can't ask me about the rebounding of a team that don't have their best rebounder. That's just horrible.
Look, the reason I brought it
Paul
up,
George will get you 8 or 9 rebounds if he's healthy. The fuck?
When Paul George got 8 or 9 rebounds?
When is he not? He's done it plenty
No.
of times. You don't know this.
Give me a game where Paul George this season got 8 or 9 rebounds.
If I got the time to go look it up one job and I go look it up and show you.
So you just talking, man.
No, what you saying? What you saying is talking stupid.
Kawhi Leonard just got 8 rebounds the other night. That's it. He had the most rebounds on the team. He had more rebounds than the white boy Plum.
Okay.
He had
guess
more
what,
rebounds.
old man?
Huh? He had more rebounds.
Guess what? We still been the best fucking team in the NBA since November 17th. Without those same rebounds that you crying about.
We got to tie our best player out in order to satisfy some fanboy. Instead of using this strategic.
We are the best team in the NBA without all these rebounds that you crying about.
All right. We'll see then. We'll see.
That's what I'm saying. Just be 50-50. You keep trying to harp on one side of the court. But guess what?
You want efficiency. You don't get it, man. I'm talking about our deficiency. If we're gonna win the
deficiency, it's less.
If we're gonna win the championship,
it ain't. We're gonna win it despite it. We gonna win it despite.
We have to be efficient all across the board. If not, somebody's going to exploit our weakness. It's just.
And guess what? We're going to exploit their weaknesses more.
Okay, that's fine.
They exploit ours. So what?
That's fine. So what's the problem?
Okay. Exactly. What's the problem? We still gonna be the best team in the NBA. What's the problem?
Only thing I'm saying is we just got to be sure that our bases are covered. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We are going to do what we do outside of rebounding or not. We still are the most complete team in the NBA.
Oh man, stand on what you're saying, man. If you feel like that, just stand on it, man. And we'll see once the playoffs come. Because like I said, this shit's not getting nowhere. It's not getting nowhere, man. It's not getting nowhere.
Right. All I know is we're gonna. I'm gonna end my talking points here. Since November 17th, we got the best record in the NBA. Since you want to talk about averages, with that same deficiency that you're crying about, we've been the best team since Terance Mann got in the starting lineup, with or without the rebounds. That's all I got to say.
Look here, brother. Terance Mann is good. He's a disruptor on the defense. But when it comes to one-on-one ISO defense, he's not that great. He's a good help defender.
He is a great defender.
Listen.
He is a great defender, despite your concerns.
And the only reason we winning is because Russ decided to come off the bench and do what he does with the second unit, which is the best unit in the NBA. That's it.
Exactly. So if we got the best player in the NBA and we got the best second unit in the NBA, right? You talk about Westbrook. Guess what? He sucks a lot of times and we still win. So what?
I gotta push back, man. Okay. Oh, man. Nah, man. See, this is you saying we were winning because Westbrook went to the bench. So all you saying was Westbrook was the problem in the start. Hold on.
No, we started winning because the man on the screen did what he did.
Stop. Because if you're gonna bring that up, then you gotta talk about Terance Mann. Because when he got into the starting lineup, we started winning games. Because that same Westbrook, who I vouched for to come here, we were 0-5 with him and James Harden in the starting lineup. We get Terance Mann in the starting lineup, we start winning games.
Look, who made the decision to go to the bench?
It doesn't exactly. So that shows what.
No.
The front office.
Russell Westbrook made the decision to go to the bench because James Harden.
That's what y'all heard.
James Harden is a better pick and roll player, and he puts pressure on the pick and roll. Either he gonna score or he gonna pass it out. He does that better than Westbrook. So Westbrook went to the bench so that he can attack the glass. He does that better. He does that.
That's not why he went to the bench. He went to the bench so he can have the ball in his hands a little bit more. Because the ball in his hands with the starting lineup. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What you said was he went to the bench to rebound, which is dumb as hell.
I'm here, BJ.
Who replaced Westbrook then?
I'm here, BJ. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Who replaced Westbrook?
Who replaced Westbrook?
Look on the screen, though, man.
Terance Mann is starting in Westbrook's place because of James Harden.
No. I asked you again because you try to lower Terance Mann's on-ball defense.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Man, you just said his defense ain't that good on ball. That's what you just said.
I said his ISO defense, he's not great at it because all they do is switch. That's what he does. So he's I said he's a great help defender.
He's a great defender, period, man.
He's a great point of attack defender, and he don't always switch. He only switches when the screen hits. Thank you.
Well, I tell you what. Against Phoenix last year, between him and Westbrook, who played the best defense?
Brother, Booker was scoring 20 in one quarter.
I ask you again, who played the best defense, Russ or Terance Mann last year?
Probably Russell.
Who playing the best defense right now, which is what we're talking about.
See, now you're talking about me not answering the question. Who played the best
Westbrook
defense
got
last
five.
Hold on.
Westbrook got
I'm not
five.
gonna
Why
hold
was
on. We
Booker
don't.
hanging 20 in one quarter? Where was Westbrook at?
Yeah. See, that was a bad. That was bad. Oh man, you set
year?
yourself up.
Terance
Because
Mann was holding Devin Booker when Devin Booker was scoring them points.
no, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Terance Mann was on the bench, dummy. He didn't even start. Booker had 20 before Terance Mann even come in the fucking
Eric
game.
Gordon started, sir.
I'm not. I said Booker on Phoenix. Booker.
No shit. That's what we're talking about.
Russell Westbrook was giving them people problems because both Kawhi and Paul George was hurt. He was the one that kept them afloat.
Of course, we know that. We all know that. Bro.
Offensively.
So Terance Mann was in the game. Terance Mann was in the game holding Booker.
No, Booker was doing.
No, he wasn't. Eric Gordon started the game. Booker was killing Eric Gordon and Westbrook's backcourt defense. He hung 20 on him boys in the first quarter like 4 times. He was killing them motherfuckers.
Devin Booker looked like Michael Jordan. That's how good he. That's how.
Terance Mann didn't even start last year, dog. He was on the fucking bench. He only came in.
I said leave it alone, man. You're losing me here, man.
No, sir. You know, I understand my man Thomas. He's a big fan of Terance Mann. I understand that. But there's no way.
I understand you're a big fan of Denver and Minnesota. That's what I understand.
That was just an example, man. How many times I got to say that?
You can't deny those.
Oh man, guess what? We're going to win against both of them teams with all your worries.
Okay. Why is Terance Mann only getting 20 minutes a game then?
Because our dumbass coach
is an idiot. Yeah, have you looked on the screen yet? Put it back up there. Have you looked on the screen at what Terance Mann is doing? Because you're afraid to look at the screen. Or you're not looking at it. Which one is it?
What is it? Tyler Hero?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You ain't even looking at the proof in the pudding. You ain't looking at the proof in the pudding. And guess what? This list is short. This list is short. It gets a lot longer.
So Booker had 20 points.
And his efficiency was bad. His efficiency was bad.
It don't matter if you got 30 points. If you fucking 11 for 30, you ain't what for fuck with your 30 points. So just like you just said, hold on. Just like you just said.
So out of 14 shots, Terance Mann held Booker?
No shit. 2 times.
For 14 shots. Terance Mann held Booker for 14 shots.
Terance Mann wasn't playing the whole game. You can only speak on when he's on the court, dog.
No, I'm asking a question. On this graph right here, it says Booker averaged 26 points. And he scored 20 points playing against the Clippers. And he was 8 for 14. So did Terance Mann, he held him for 14 shots? Is that what the graph said?
Terance Mann was assigned to Devin Booker, dog.
Because he
Terance Mann was not assigned to Booker. He actually was assigned to the point guard of Phoenix last year. That's who he's been guarding. He actually wasn't assigned to guarding Devin Booker. Ty Lue kept putting Terance Mann on the point guard, not on Booker. Now, did he ever have some time guarding Booker? Yes, he did. But Booker was already hot before he got in the game, which is an unfair advantage to the defender. And you want another example? No, don't run the BJ. Don't run the BJ.
Did Terance Mann hold him for 14 shots because he was 8 for 14? So did he hold?
No. What he did is he was the assigned player on. See, when you keep bringing up, he came in the game as a sub. Why I bring up the chart because it pretty much smokes that out the screen. You can't compare Terance Mann last year to this year when he's not being assigned to these guys on defense.
But all I ask again, he was 8 for 14 when you brought up that graph. Did Terance Mann hold Devin Booker all 14 shots? Was he on Devin Booker for all 14 shots?
Did Terance Mann hold Booker? Did Terance Mann hold Booker when he hit the 8 shots? He did. So guess what? Booker didn't hit the 8 shots with Terance Mann either. Don't try to minimize the conversation. I know that's not what you asked because you ducking the facts. The facts are 14 shots is not all he shot. He had 8 shots too. What about how many shots he made on Terance Mann? He didn't make all 8 of those on Terance Mann. Nope, sure didn't.
I see he 8 for 14, my friend. Only thing I asked, did Terance Mann hold him for all 14 of those shots?
No, he didn't.
Okay, then.
And guess
so
what?
the graph is kind of the graph don't tell the actual shots that Terance Mann held him for.
Right. Okay. And it don't the graph don't tell you what shots he didn't make on Terance Mann as well.
Okay. That's all I'm trying to break down.
These guys are inefficient when he's on them on defense.
Okay.
And if you've been watching the game, you say you are a Clipper fan, you would see that.
Okay, but only thing I'm saying is you got Kawhi, you got Paul George, or you got Terance Mann up top by the key. And so when somebody like Booker, who we know always switches, is that correct? He always called for a pick or switch, right?
Yes. He was calling for a pick, ducking Terance Mann every time.
So
yes, he was.
Is it possible that Terance Mann wasn't on him all of those switches?
Right. It's possible, but not all of them.
Okay, then.
Oh, okay,
So
then.
we
But not
really
all of them.
can't. We really can't.
Man, what are you saying?
But
what
what
are
we
you trying
really
to say?
can
Like
do.
he ain't a good defender, though. That's the issue.
No, what I'm
having with
saying
you
is,
hold on, old man. Stop.
Booker was scoring on Paul George, silly rabbit. He wasn't scoring on T-Man. Go watch the game.
You don't have to call me no name, my man. You don't have to do that.
Well, when you being stubborn and acting stupid over there, yes, we do. Stop being a cherry picker. Stop being a cherry picker.
Yes, sir.
Chill out, man. This like I said though, man. When you said his ISO defense ain't that good, that's not true, man. And that's what I'm just saying.
There ain't nobody ISO and Terance Mann for a successful night. No, they're not.
Give me a person Terance Mann went 1-on-1 defensively against that he slowed down.
Give me a player who actually tried to ISO him.
Did you see Hold on. Did you see the game against Boston where Jason Tatum played? Did you see that game?
Yes,
who was guarding him?
A lot of the time, Terance Mann was guarding.
Okay, there you go. That's one guy. Did you see the game against the OKC Thunder where she?
The OKC Thunder?
Did you see that game?
No, sir. I didn't see that game.
Okay, go watch that game against OKC. Did you see the game against the Pacers when he guarded Tyrese Halliburton? Was a starter for the Eastern Conference.
OKC.
Nah. He just told you. Don't play dumb. See, this is why we call you name, because you're playing dumb. You ain't that dumb, old man. You smart. He told you who he's guarding. Now go to the next game. He already told you the answer. Go to the next game.
I didn't hear him because you talking, my friend.
No, wrong. I wasn't talking. You lying again. I wasn't talking. I was sitting here listening.
Hey, you know what, old man? It's all good, man. We gonna move on because I'm with the realists. We ain't getting nowhere with this shit. All we saying, man, is the problem that I'm having. I'm gonna ask the realists is basically Ty Lue is my main problem, man. That is my main problem.
Okay. I mean,
so with you saying that you figure even if we go get some size, you don't trust the Lue to use the person we go get.
Nah.
Okay. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I just look at it as I'd rather have it and take my chances on him using them or not.
I feel that.
See, that's how I'm looking at it. So
he's just a weird dude, man. Like I've been watching this guy for a minute.
I mean, I just feel like he go to the death lineup. The death lineup. Where we go really small and shit. Either it's gonna kill somebody. It's gonna kill the other team or it's gonna kill us. So like I say, man, I'm not worried about OKC, Minnesota, but I do, like I say, want some more size. So
I do agree with you, but that's not the biggest problem for the Clippers, though. I think the biggest
there's
problem
size on the team, though. He just don't play them. Every time Devontae gets on the court, he muscles people. He jumps over them. He boxes them out. He's physical. He plays well. Ty Lue don't care. That's all.
When I say size, I'm really talking about somebody that's gonna be aggressive on the rebounds. Because, like I say, and I do agree with old man. I don't really want to depend on Kawhi and PG for that, too much rebounding like that. because I mean anything can happen, freak accidents, stuff like that.
Exactly.
So I really, because like I say, look at that injury, look at that man. Hey Tommy, it is what it is. Look at that play with Dort. They was going for a rebound.
That's not going to happen all the time, bro. That's a freak.
I mean, I'm not saying that's why. And then I just state that. I said that before I even made my statement.
My bad.
I know it's a freak accident. So I'm just saying, I don't want to have to rely, because see, Thomas, you saying rely on these players to do that job. That's what you're saying.
Right. But because
I don't
they
want to have to rely on them.
everybody else.
Okay, well, I hope you're right, Thomas. I'm saying I hope you're right. If we don't go get nothing, I hope you're right.
There is. BJ gave y'all a whole list of people that's bigger than Aaron Gordon, but y'all still worried about it.
They bigger than Aaron Gordon, but just so happened Aaron Gordon always find his way in that paint to get that ball. He always find his way into that paint to get that ball.
That's his game.
That's his game, and that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Kurt. That's his game, and he's going to be a tough matchup when it comes to rebounding, because he's always seemed like he's flying in that air to get them balls.
I don't know if he's going to be.
And I'm saying you're saying that though because the coach is going to refuse to play our bigs. That's what you're saying.
Well, see, if that's the case, then that's going to be your fallback excuse, the coach. Then, so I mean, like I say, I hope, hopefully, Lou do what he got to do when it's all said and done. But I'm just saying that's how I'm standing on it, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. With the rebound,
y'all have good points though, but that's not even the biggest problem for the Clippers. Is the rebounding? We're talking about something small that they can fix. It is a half court. The playoffs is a half court playoff game. Like they're not. Everything slows down. Everything literally slows down. So it's
BJ, do you have that screenshot?
So Kurt, hold on, Thomas, hold on.
No, I want to know.
Do you feel like? Wait, Kurt. Do you feel like we have a problem?
What, rebounding problem or just like?
No, I'm just saying overall. What do you see that you can say? Well, the Clippers, y'all can fix this. Y'all should aim to fix this problem before the playoffs.
Like I agree with y'all. That's probably the biggest problem is the rebounding. I ain't gonna say that's the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem is health. That's it. That's what I see from that clip. I'm not even trying to be funny though. That's really the biggest problem with the Clippers is health. If they stay healthy, they have a roster from starter to bench. They have length 6'7" dudes, 6'8" dudes, people that can read. Like the rebound is a problem, but that's not the biggest problem for me. When I see this team, I see a team that plays high level defense and high level offense. That's what I see. Okay. And I see a superstar. And I see co-stars next to him. You can't really stop that in a half-court offense, especially when they're shooting. Y'all keep saying they keep shooting a bunch of jump shots, right? The Rockets shot a bunch of jump shots.
Let me ask you a question.
They can't fall in love with that jump shot.
No, they can, but guess what? They go to the mid-range, though.
Go ahead, BJ. Go ahead.
Yeah. Question. So, Reggie Jackson, right? You saw how he looked with the Clippers. Did you see when he was with the Clippers? He was real kind of like, kind of a little out of control. Did you see that?
Too much, yes. Too much.
Okay, how did he look with Denver?
Very calm. He looked more calm than he was. He looked more calm than he was with us.
All right, so good. So why do you think that is?
The coaching, the system.
Okay. Right. So that's where I'm getting at. Why I feel like the problem is Tyloo.
Hey, but BJ, that's why I said our IQ. But BJ, that's why I said when I first hopped on, our IQ level gonna have to be top notch.
Said that shit.
Especially going against Denver, man. Like I say, hey, I don't fear them, but you heard what Big Dog said last night. You heard what Big Dog said. F is winning on talent, man. That's gonna only go so far. That's gonna only go so far.
But see, when somebody says like Oldhead said we shouldn't have to depend on Kawhi to have to get them rebounds, well shit. We shouldn't have to depend on Kawhi to say statements like that when we got a coach who quote unquote is the coach of the month or a top 5 guy. Like that's why they said the shit don't make sense with Tyloo. You got all the answers possible, you still make it harder than when it gotta be.
Yeah, but man,
the Clippers do have all the answers.
you know what? You know what? I like seeing Kawhi saying it more than Lou. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the leader, though. That's the leader.
Because it's letting me see, okay, Kawhi on business. Just like, I don't know if y'all caught it before the end of the third half, the third quarter, when Kawhi was telling Norman to go to the basket, but Norman took that three. Now it went in, but Kawhi was on him though. So I want to see that because, like I say, man, I'm tired of coming up short every year. I'm like, that shit is getting old right now. It's getting old, man. It's getting old. So that's why, like I say, I hear what old man.
That's a health issue, though. That's a health issue, though, Drillis. That's not a roster issue.
And may I make this point, please? The reason rebounding is so important is because you want Kawhi and Paul George on the wing on the fast break because they the best finishers we got. See, so
since when did they run a fast break? They want the slowest team in the league. They don't run fast breaks.
Oh man, we ain't we top in transition?
That's what I'm.
Didn't they just say that? They just said that. I think they just said that.
The bench unit runs. Paul George and Kawhi are not runners. They never have been. They never will be.
Oh, okay. So
neither is James Harden.
Neither is James Harden. He's actually slower than both of them.
All right. James Harden wants you to get out and run so he can throw that pass to you. That's what he wants. He wants you to get out there and run.
Sometimes his tired ass wants to just sit back and dribble the ball up the court real slow though.
No, I was just saying he'd throw that crazy pass that, I'm thinking to myself, man, come on now.
So when they got Westbrook for pace, right?
Yeah.
Okay then. So
no, that's what the Westbrook fans think. They got Westbrook by making the wrong move.
So you want somebody that can take the pressure off of Kawhi, Paul George, because you want those wings running on that fast break because they the best finishers we got. That's the reason.
They didn't even run when they had Westbrook. Westbrook runs, but Paul George and Kawhi are not going to run all game. They're not going to do that. Just because Westbrook run don't mean they're going to run with it.
That was just an example. So that's the reason I say you want a good rebounder so that he can give that outlet so that they could run on the fast break and give it to your best finishers.
All right, so let me ask you this. When Kawhi Leonard was getting like 12, 15, 14, 13, 16 rebounds all through them damn playoffs at different times, when he was more doing that, winning the championship, what was the issue?
Kawhi didn't average that many rebounds.
He didn't average it, but he got them.
I'm worried about the Clippers. Okay.
And all right, so let me ask you this. You keep bringing up.
Hold on. Doesn't Kawhi Leonard play for the Clippers?
Yes.
So when you say you worry about the Clippers?
Because he went back to 2019 when he was with Toronto.
Same dude.
Right. Same dude.
But different team. They had Marcus Small and they had big guys that rebounded.
Right. We got Zubac. He rebounded. He's a big guy.
Okay. But anyway, when you look at the Clippers, they fast breaks could be better because they don't have nobody to rebound. So when you bring Russ in there, he'll rebound and get the fast break started. But by that time, the other guys would be down the court, basically.
Right. And we still losing games. We under 500 with Westbrook starting.
And go into their half-court offense. But if you got a guy that rebounds, say like a Kevin Love that can throw a good outlet pass, after you get the rebound, then you got more fast break points that'll tie your opponent out trying to play defense on the fast break. You got your two best finishers, one on one side, one on the other side.
Right. But when are they going to run, though? Because they don't do running. They hardly ever run. And you talk about Denver and all that rebound and all that shit, they the slowest damn team in the league. They walk the ball to the court all the damn time. Every time they get a rebound, that damn old ass, tall ass, out of shape joker, huffing and puffing, walking up the court.
Okay.
Now, I mean, am I lying? Or is he not? Or they don't slow the ball down? Because in the playoffs, the game slows down.
Okay.
The physicality gets tougher, and the game slows down. Regular season, yeah, your teams run. Okay. But guess what?
But guess what? With the same deficiencies, we have the best record in the NBA since Terance Mann got on the court.
Right. That's
right.
And
I think y'all, again, y'all are disrespecting what Kawhi Leonard does in the playoffs. Matter of fact, BJ, ain't there a screenshot where Paul George putting up some miraculous rebounds and like 40 points in 2021? Speaking of Paul George rebounds, there was a screenshot going around. The man had a monster game. And part of it was rebounding the ball.
Like I said, I'm a Clippers guy, man. Kawhi my guy. Russ, PG, they my guys, man. I'm just trying to cover my deficiencies. That's all. So
I respect that. I respect that. But what about the other end of the court? That's all I ask.
The other end of the court take care of itself. But I don't want my guys to be tired trying to do what's on the other end of the court. See, so
they're going to do that though. That's part of what makes them great.
Well, they don't
is doing that.
They don't have to. But if there's nothing that can be done about it, then they have to do that. But if there's something that can be done about it, then it'll make it just that much easier for the opponent to beat us.
All right, so when Marc Gasol and Serge Ibaka and Pascal Siakam, all these bigs that you spoke of in Toronto, was on the court with Kawhi, these big rebounders, right? That's what they're known for, big rebounders.
Yeah.
All these bigs on the court, why did Kawhi out-rebound all of them?
Well, he did against Philadelphia. He had this series against Philadelphia.
He did it many a times. He didn't average them, I get that. But he still averaged like 8 or 9. He still had a high number for rebounds. Because that's what he's going to do.
But he shouldn't have to. That's all I'm saying. And plus, he's older. He shouldn't have to. Coming off injuries, he shouldn't have to do that. So you want to make it easier for him to do what he does best. And that's put pressure on the defense. So he can
what he does best is on the defensive end.
He can have energy to put pressure on the defense. So you want to make it easier for him to do that. So he shouldn't have to have 8, 9 rebounds a game. He should score 40 points a game instead of having 8, 9 rebounds a game. Paul George should be able to have 30 points a game because you got somebody that's specializing in the rebounding and giving them that ball. Now they can concentrate on offense, put pressure on the opponent's defense, and then they can tire them out and put pressure on them defensively also. And don't have to bang on the board. That's all. That's all. But I understand what you're saying, man. This is my first time being on something like this, so, it's good talking with y'all. I know y'all want to get y'all comments on and whatnot among each other, so, hopefully I can come back on again and talk strategy,
Was that by plan? Kurt. BJ must be having technical difficulties. I'm not sure what's going on or what happened right there. Kurt, can you hear anything?
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up their gang sign. All around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She was trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 to my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, hey, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Throw it up, 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 throw it up.
Yeah, that's a lot. Hey, homies. Yeah, 3-2-3s, 2-1-3s, 3-1-0s, 4-2-4s. Hey, 8-1-8. Yeah, what we missing? 5-6 toes, I see. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.